reason. Chalk it up to hunting season. True indeed, hitting book his first chance with the gambler's first glance. It's looking like a horror, not a romance. When he caps jockeys, he brings more fear than a Jabberwocky R.I.P. To the books that's coming sloppy, a copy. Shout out to the chat, this is where it's at.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy here, RazorSharpPicks, coming at you live for Racing with Razor, where we handicap every single race, every single track, live on screen. I'm not allowed to show the races, but I will call each and every single one. And we have an action-packed day today. That's why we are already live. We have the Belmont Stakes tomorrow, but we have a big card today here as well. We have 14 races here at Belmont at Saratoga, and we have a lot of other tracks going today as well. We have Churchill Downs, we have Gulfstream Park, and more. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We are live right now on YouTube, X, and on Kick. Don't forget to hit the like button down below, share the video, and subscribe. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Scotty Moneybag. Shout out to Scotty. Says, what up, Razor? Let's have a day and cash. Ron Birkin in the building, ready to go. Says, what's up, Razor and everyone. Christopher Yang in the building. Says, Razor, what is up? I'm at OTB, loving life, betting horses, and hanging with the best live race stream on the big racing days. Let's all have a great Belmont Stakes weekend. Shout out to Christopher. Appreciate you for joining us, man. Have a great day at the OTB. And most importantly, get that cash, my friend. We have a lot of action today. As I said, we have Belterra Park, Churchill Downs, Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park, Santa Anita, Saratoga, and Woodbine. All of those tracks are racing today. Don't forget, I do have full cards today for Churchill Downs, Saratoga, and Gulfstream Park. Those are the three tracks that I am locked and loaded at for today. So let's get right to it. Saratoga Race 1. We are 7 minutes away. Here at Saratoga Race 1. It is a 9-furlong race on the dirt. It's a main special weight for horses 3 and up, and the purse is $120K. Here at Saratoga Race 1, there are no scratches. It is a 9-horse field. Here at Saratoga Race 1, this is the start of the pick 5, start of the pick 3, and the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta in this one. Shout out to Ryan Mueller in the building. Christopher says the card is stacked at Saratoga. Beautiful looking card today over at Saratoga. Here at Saratoga Race 1, we got Eubanks in the building. What up, Eubanks? Here at Saratoga Race 1, Saratoga race. Saratoga race 1. I'm on the 2, 3, and 8. 238 exacta box, 238 try. Taking a swing with this 2 horse. Who has been racing at 6 furlongs, went to 7 furlongs, went to 8 furlongs. And I think this 9 furlong distance is going to help this horse a lot. So I like the 2 at a big price, stretching out in distance. This horse has gotten third 5 times. It's been in the money 5 out of 7 times. Just doesn't have enough distance to get home. And now they are stretching this horse out to a 9 furlong race. So I like this 2 at a big price to start the day at Toga. Banks says not much, brother, cutting grass, but I figured I'd take a lunch break. Oh, yeah. Nice little lunch break and bet some horses. Let's win some money. Here at Saratoga Race 1, we are 2 minutes away. We are 2 minutes away from Toga. Don Johnson in the building. He's got the 9 win play show. Win play show. Shout to Don Johnson in the building. Says, let's go. Don Johnson's got the 379 exacta box. Christopher NG says he bet in the early pick 5. Yes. Betting all the pick 5s today at all of the tracks. Saratoga, Churchill, and Gulfstream. Christopher says tough to get past the 8 here. Saratoga race 1 to start the pick 3 to start the pick 5. I'm on the 2, 3, and 8. 2, 3, 8. Don't forget, guys, I will drop my bets in the chat as we go race by race. But if you do want all of my bets right now, they are available via Dub Club. All sports bets, all horse bets are included. But also, don't forget, if someone becomes a member or gifts a membership here on YouTube, we will post a full card in the members section. Whoever gifts a member or becomes a member gets to pick which track, and you will get all of my bets for that track, my exactas, trifectas, pick 3s, pick 4s, pick 5s. You can get them all right now via Dub Club. We are also at 12 likes If you guys haven't already, don't forget to hit that like button down below. Don't forget to hit that like button down below if you haven't already. They are making their way towards the gate. Heading their way towards the gate. Saratoga race 1. They are loading up in the gate. Good luck to everyone. Bruce T in the building. What up, Bruce? I'm not sure. I haven't talked to Gas today. I'm not sure if he's in the chat, but yes, if he's wants to join, is always welcome to join. Tyson Cook's got Saratoga race $1 super 8-1 over the 1-2-3-6-7-8 over the 1-2-6-7-8-9 over the 1-2-6-7-9. Shout out to Tyson Cook in the building. Says good luck everyone in Razor for today and tomorrow. Let's make some money. Bill in the building. What up, Bill? Belmont at Saratoga race 1. They are off and racing here at Saratoga. Around the clubhouse turn they go. And the 5 has shot out to the front, Sarantino. But here comes Mr. William. That's the 7 on the outside to take over the lead as they hit the quarter pole in 23.38 seconds. Down the backstretch they go here at Toga. Mr. William is out front by a length. The 5 is in second on the inside rail. And the 6 is sitting pretty down the center of the track in third. They make their way to the half pole, 47.16 seconds. And Mr. William, the 7, leads the way. The 6 is in second on the outside. Sarantino, the 5, in third. And here comes the 3 on the far outside now in third. The 6 has taken over the lead as Mr. William is doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk. 6-3, those are your top 2. And here comes the 8 on the far outside. And the 2 trying to go with them. Down the final stretch they go. The 6 is out front. Here comes the 3 on the inside. 8 down the center. And the 2 late. But the 6, Copious, is your winner. 6, 8, 2, 3. 6, 8, 2, 3. Our 2 got in third. Our 2 ended up in third. And the 6 messed us all up. Linda Rice, your winning trainer. At a nice price, 9-1. 9-1 on the 6. Also, guys, I just turned a fan on. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Let me know if it's too loud. 6, 8, 2, 3. Katie Davis ends up in third. Ricardo Santana Jr., your winner. And Pratt on the favorite got in second. Nasty Nate in the building. What up, Nate? Says 16 likes, so it's shot time. Hit that like button down below if you guys haven't already. We got to get to 50 likes. We got to get to 50 likes. Six, 8, 2, 3 is your final at Toga. 6, 8, 2, 3. Christopher says Stillman Razor handicapping that too, and the money was tough. Pratt was too far back. At 2 at 54 to 1. 54 to 1 ends up in third. 6, 8, 2, 3. 6, 8 exacta. If you had it, it's going to pay 27 to 1. 27 to 1. Christopher says, should have bet 2 for show when it's a huge price like that. He probably will pay 20 to show. I know you're not a show better, though, regardless of odds. $54 to 1. Freight favorite with Pratt aboard ends up in second. Hadrian's Wall. Six, 8, 2, 3. I did not handicap Laurel today, but if you guys did, drop your bets in the chat. I did not handicap Laurel Park, but if you did, drop your bets in the chat. Ron Bergen says, shot time. I'm just having my morning coffee. Nasty Nate says we're too loud. Too loud. You gotta turn your volume down. Turn your volume down. Bank says, did you win? No, we had second, third, and fourth. Second, third, and fourth. We did not have the winner. Laurel Park race 1. Laurel Park race 1 pops off in 5 minutes. The race simulator on Equinedge has 6-7-13. Scotty's picks 6-7-15. 6-7-15. Christopher says I was way off, only $8 to show on that horse. $50 trifecta paid $118. 236 to 1 for the try. 10-cent superfecta, $132.23. We are 23 minutes away from Toga. We are 23 minutes away from Toga. We are just 3 minutes away from Laurel. Laurel, race 1. Did anybody in the chat handicap it? If not, we can move on. I don't see any Laurel bets in the chat. So let's take a look at Saratoga. Shout out to OptiVR. Thank you for the kick support. Thank you for the support on kick. Excuse me. Here at Saratoga, race 2. It is a 6 furlong race on the dirt. It's an allowance optional claim for $45K. It's for horses 3 and up, and the purse is $110K. Here at Saratoga, race 2. There are no scratches. It is an 8-horse field. Here at Saratoga, race 2, this is the start of the pick 4, start of the pick 3, start of the double. You can also bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta in this one. Here at Saratoga, race 2. I'm on the 2, 5, and 6. 2, 5, and 6 to start the pick 3. Saratoga race 2. I'm going to drop my pick 3 in the chat. I am on the 2-5-6 with the 1-2-6 with the 1-3. No gas. It is on Ninja. We are on Ninja. Because we are using OBS. But I will send you a link, my friend. Saratoga race 2. We are 16 minutes away. -minutes away from Toga. Laurel race 1 has popped off. Laurel race 1, they hit the quarter pole in 25.05 seconds, and the 3 is out front. Return Fire. The 7, Sell It, is in second on the outside. The 5, Brewmaster, in third. 3, 7, 5 as they hit the half in 49.86 seconds. To the far turn they go. Return Fire. Trying to go gate to wire in this one, but here comes Michael Sanchez on the 7, Sell It. And the 3 now in second. Here comes the 13, Celtic Prince, on the far outside as they turn for home. Down the final stretch they go. The 7 leads the way. Here comes the 13 on the outside. The 6 trying to squeeze in between. But the 7, Michael Sanchez with Jamie Ness, is your winner. 7, 6, 13. 7, 6, 13. And that is exactly what the race simulator had. Christopher says Ixnil coming on stream. I haven't heard from him today. Haven't heard from him today. Christopher says there are 2 Pratt horses. I'm betting big on the turf today. Race 9 fits right in race 11. 1 portfolio. Duration, absolutely love that one. And prices will be just fine. Banks says, what got you into horse racing? Going to the track. Going to the track live. Went one time and got hooked. Christopher NG says, and watch out for this trainer. Grafford in race 11, the 6th horse. Kankora. There we go. We got gas backstage. See if we can get gas up on the screen. Oh, gas left. Banks, appreciate you, my friend. Have a good Friday. Ron Bergen says throwing darts here, Toga 2-6. Gas, if you can hear me. Oh, there's Gas. He's back again. Gas, can you hear me? Gas, mic check. Can you hear me? Mic check. I don't think Gas can hear me. This was happening yesterday when he was at the track. I don't know if he can hear me. Gas, can you hear me? Gas, mic check, mic check, mic check. Oh, he's gone. Christopher says, my grandma got me introduced into horse racing when I was younger. We bet quarters. See if we can get Gas back in here. See what we got here. Saratoga race 2 pops off in 9 minutes. Also, Gas, if you're watching the stream, I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me. I could see you. I could hear you. You won't be able to see me. on Ninja, but you'll be able to hear me on Ninja. Don Johnson says, hey, Razor, let's get that cash. Don Johnson, do you have another Twitter account? I mean, a YouTube account? Do you have 2 YouTube accounts, Don Johnson, or just one? Okay, then you got someone who's trying to be like you. There's another Don Johnson that was here earlier today. There was another Don Johnson here earlier today. Does that mean that one's not you? Or do we have 2 Don Johnson? Saratoga race 2 pops off in 7 minutes. Or do we have 2 Don Johnson? Okay, I can hear you, Gas. Can you hear me? Saratoga race 2 pops off in 7 minutes. Or do we have 2 Don Johnson? Okay, I can hear you, Gas. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. I heard you like through like the YouTube, but not through.
I think something's messed up with your computer because you couldn't hear me yesterday when I was, or Wednesday when I was at the track.
I can hear you now.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Yeah. No, that was a laptop.
Oh, okay. All right, let me get you on screen here.
Yeah, YouTube. Okay, all right. Okay.
All right, perfect. We got you up on screen. Now people can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, cool. It's just a little bit different process, that's all. I mean, one's not harder than the other, it's just a little different.
Yeah. Yeah, and on Ninja, you won't be able to see me. You can only hear me.
Right. I kind of forgot that. Now that you say that, I remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, we got Saratoga race 2 popping off in 5 minutes, Gas. What are you looking at in this one?
Let me get on over there. I'm doing this. So, let's see. Saratoga. We got plenty of time. This is 5 minutes, so that's probably really more like 8 minutes.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of time.
I didn't like the one or the two. You know, from a betting standpoint. The 3 I could see. Got good workouts also. They're working strong. I know he's a chalk. He should be the chalk. I think hit the post. And then the other one, I didn't mind the 4 either. 5 didn't look terrible, but I thought it was a little bit underpriced. The 6, I thought was underlay. The 7, Rusty, was a huge underlay. I thought 8's one of those ones. I think I might take a look at on the hill. So I guess 3, 4, 8. I think 3 was probably my top pick, although he's kind of a short price. Between the 4 and the 8, I'm about equal, like from a wager amount standpoint. So yeah, that's kind of where I lie there.
The 3 hit the post. Morning line 7-2. Right now 5-2.
Mm-hmm.
Christopher Elliott aboard. Yeah, we are different on this one. I got the 2, 5, and 6.
Yeah, so the 2, I was thinking he would be much higher, although I think his morning line was 9-2, but see, I thought he would drift up. Instead, he got bet down, so he was kind of actually one of my looks overnight, but the way he got bet today is just to me pushes him out of something I would bet.
Yeah.
Just pricing these horses, and then you see kind of what they come out at is 2 different things,
Yeah. And you had nothing on the 6 either with Linda Rice?
Well, the 6 I had priced at almost 30-1. Currently 6-1. So yeah, they're betting it. I feel like the betting patterns are different here at Saratoga. I think you actually get some public money here, and that's why I kind of took yesterday off. We went and played golf early, and I didn't get. I looked at maybe the last 3 races at Toga, but I would have done quite well, and I did really well on Wednesday too. I enjoy this sort of what do I want to say, a holiday meet or festival meet,
right?
Over the daily grind at Aqueduct,
Right.
It's a little different. These Triple Crown weekends, and I'd say most of the regular old Saratoga meet is a lot of, especially on the weekends, is a lot of public money, which I like. It's a little bit different pattern.
Yeah. How'd you golf yesterday?
I was really striking the ball well. That's the good part. I got off the tee every time. I was out there, I don't hit it 300 yards or anything, but I hit it between 260, 270. And my entry shot into the green isn't always the greatest.
Yeah.
But yesterday I was hitting a lot of greens. But man, my putting had been great the last 3 rounds before that. But yesterday was just terrible. And they had overseeded the greens, but I never really adjusted, and so I didn't score that well. So yeah, it was kind of frustrating in a way.
You go to the same course a lot, or you switch it up?
We switch it up. We went to a private club 2 weeks ago as an invitee. We were thinking about joining, and I didn't mind it. My daughter didn't like it at all. She said it was barren. That was her word, barren. And I kind of get it. It didn't have much trees and stuff, but I don't know. But the condition and the course of a private club is completely different than a public, which is the thing. But the layout, it's okay. It was a lot like Rhodes Ranch, where we played yesterday, and Sienna, and then we played Paiute the week before that. And all those courses are probably superior layout to Canyon Gate, the private club we played. So, and if I lived in that community, in the Canyon Gate community, I would definitely join, because I could just walk there, And they got all the amenities right there. They got the restaurant. They got the pool and the bar, and and unlimited range balls, and unlimited golf, all that for basically $700 a month, which isn't bad. You know, if you play twice a week, you know, that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, just tell them to let you take a golf cart home, and you'll just bring it to them every morning when you play.
Yeah, well, you can do that. You can rent like the yearly thing, and then it's like, um, then it's like, I think it's like $3,000, and then you get unlimited play, or it's $30 per person to rent a cart. You can walk. They allow walkers, and then there's no charge at all. And you can play for free, literally free every time. Yeah. But I ultimately decided against it. I thought about it, but then like, especially when my daughter said she didn't like it at all, and then she's pretty much my golf partner. So yeah.
Right. You don't want to piss your golf partner off.
No, it's not bad though. I mean, considering it's for the family and everything, and there's everything there, you know, like the gym and all the tennis courts, pickleball, if you're into that. All the social activities, all the tournaments and stuff like that they have. It's not bad. It's not. It really is actually a pretty good deal. It's like a non-country club, if that makes sense.
Okay. Belmont at Saratoga race 2. They are off and racing here at Saratoga. Saratoga race 2, down the backstretch they go. 3 is on the inside rail, hit the post, factually correct. That's the 5 on the outside. As they make their way to the quarter pole here at Toga, hit the post, factually correct, or side by side. Kenny B, the 4, and Projectability, the 6, in side by side in third. They hit the quarter in 22.21 seconds, and the 3 hit the post, leads the way. Here comes the 6 on the outside for Kenny B on the inside rail. To the far turn they go. They hit the half in 44.86 seconds, and hit the post is out front. The 6 is down the center in second, and the 4 is in third, but the 3 hit the post, leads by 3, and is opening up on him. The 3 hit the post, is going to win this one easy. 3, 4, 6 is what it looked like.
Yeah, I think the 4 held on for seconds, so I got that little exacta. That was the 6, huh? I was hoping the 8 might get up in the second, but
I mean, it had a chance. There might be a photo.
Yeah, he made a little rally down the middle late.
Yeah, he was flying at the end.
Yeah, he was way back there and then went wide.
I think the 8 might have a chance at third, if anything.
Yeah.
Christopher Elliott and the 3 get it done.
All right, who's in this chat? I saw Bruce. Good afternoon, Bruce.
Oh, yeah. Bruce is in the building.
Don Johnson's in the chat. I saw, I believe. Yeah. Cliffy's in the chat. Christopher NG. Yeah. I agree, Christopher. Yeah, it wasn't like, wasn't going on a limb there. It's pretty easy. That was kind of obvious to me. But I mean, he looked likely it's winner.
What up, Cheech?
We got Ron's in the chat. Was introduced to dog racing. My uncle Wheeling. Oh wow. West Virginia is the only state left that allows dog racing. He didn't know. They don't have it in Florida anymore. Florida was like the big one.
Yeah. I remember my parents, when they would go on vacation in Florida, they would stop there, but they got rid of it.
I'm shocked in one way because they were going to put in sports wagering stuff in all of them. That was the big plan. I don't understand. The way they have sports betting in Florida seems very corrupt because they only allow one company, to do it. Like there's no competition. And that seems like super corrupt. So somebody bribed somebody to do that. And then conveniently, they got rid of dog racing. And then they never put sports racing into Gulfstream or Tampa either, which would make a hell of a lot of sense rather than just putting it into the Hard Rocks, They actually have an area where they could actually build a nice sports book in Gulfstream. If they wanted to.
Headscape in the building. Ramon Scott in the building. Says I'm not in the chat. I am an AI chatbot.
Well, then I hate you because I hate AI voice. It's crazy.
Up next, we head over to Churchill Downs, race 1. Churchill Downs race. Oh, did you bet anything at Laurel Gas? Sometimes
no, I don't do Laurel.
Okay.
I do not do Laurel. I barely do any Churchill right now, but I'll do that. And then we got Woodbine. I guess we got Belterra.
Yeah, Belterra's racing.
I wouldn't mind doing some of the turf races at Belterra if they're coming up. Because they get big fields.
Yeah. First race is a chalk fest. There's 5 horses. The biggest price is 13-1, but they're all 2-1, 3-1, and 9-5.
Who's the lunatic at Delaware Park that schedules they go like Wednesday, then they're off, and then they're back and forth. Like they don't have any. There's like no week of racing. I don't understand their scheduling.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
And you would think this. I think last week they might have went like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or something. But now this week they don't. One of the weeks I think they did. I don't know. Their schedule's all messed up.
But it's like there's always a day in between. It's like, okay, that must be a nightmare to work there. Right? Because you don't have a weekend. You just get you work a day and you're off a day. You're out,
Yeah. Well, they got no Sunday racing.
If I was them, I would go Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Because there's not a lot going on in the mornings on those days.
Right.
Only this week there was really anything going on a Thursday morning because Churchill runs at 5 o'clock Eastern. They don't even start till 5. And Aqueduct wasn't even running on Thursdays, and neither was Gulfstream. So Thursday morning, there's basically nothing going on. And then Wednesday is pretty dead too. So they could do Wednesday, and then they only have to go head to head with Parks on Tuesday, I believe.
Yeah.
So I don't think.
And Thistle Down.
Yeah.
It's pretty much just Thistle and Parks on Monday, Tuesday.
But on Thistle's, pools are very small, man. They're I want to say they're Sunland, but they're really small.
Yeah.
And some of the races are maybe $15,000 in the win pool. But I did notice last night on Churchill when they were running that evening, and because I could kind of critical of them running that thing instead of just running in the morning.
Yeah.
Which would have made sense because they just would have run against Saratoga basically, right? People just go back and forth, Churchill, but I was looking at their pools. Their pools were just gigantic last night. So I guess I'm a believer now in the Downs after dark. Because I saw they had win pools and they were, 6 figures last night. So, yeah. They were like, Saratoga large. But they get a lot of, I think they get a lot of European money in those pools, on the turf racing.
Right, yeah. Why is this not showing up here?
Okay, so we got Churchill, right? We got Churchill in 15 minutes. I'm not going to worry about this Belterra. I think it's a 4-horse field or 5-horse field or something silly. And how many we have at Churchill first race? We got 6. I think we got 6 in the first. And then we got Gulfstream first race in about half an hour. Yeah. About 19 minutes. And that's a bigger field. That's got 9 horses in it. So that's a decent betting race, I believe. I didn't really get a chance to look at Gulfstream though. Until just now. Yeah, they got a decent card today, Gulfstream. Not too bad.
Yeah, I did Gulfstream, Church, and Toga.
Yeah. I didn't get a chance. I did download for Woodbine. Yeah, let's see. Are they going to finally run some turf races at Woodbine or what?
Yeah, Woodbine.
No, they're all synthetic. Oh, no, they are. They are running a turf race at, I believe this will be the first of the season. The 8th race, which I think will be long gone by then. But
yeah, Woodbine been kicking my ass.
Yeah, I don't like I play them like kind of like the way I play Tampa, where I skip over kind of the main track stuff and then I go right to the turf. I like Tampa's turf racing and I like Woodbine's turf racing. Yeah, so the last race, I don't even know what time this is up going off, but they have, looks like they have 12 horses, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 horses. Got 11 horses in the 8th race at Woodbine. It's a mile on the turf. Maiden optional claimer. That's a good race. How long are you staying on for today? You go until like the normal time? Or?
Yeah, I'll be on until 3:30.
Okay, I'll probably go a little later than that.
All right.
I'll probably go. I don't know. How it goes.
Cool.
Okay.
Churchill Downs race 1 pops off in 11 minutes. What are you looking at that one, Gas?
All right, let's see.
For me to start the pick 3, I went with the 1, 2, and 3. I like this 1 at a price. Super Razzle Dazzle.
Yeah, I can see that. And the 2 looks like the deserved favorite also. I mean, he's currently 3, but I wouldn't get too attached to that 3-1 because I think he ends up being under 2-1. But either way, he's the one to beat for sure in here. Lost Chord with Le Paru. The 3 I thought was the horse that was the biggest underlay. 8-5 is that's crazy to me because I have a price of like 6 or 7-1. So that's the one I would play against here. My long shot, I like kind of like the 4 here, 10-1 as we speak. Now, of course, we still got at least 10 minutes, if not 11 or 12 minutes until post. But
yeah,
I would go like maybe 2-4 or 4-2, something like that. I'm not against the 5, and I'm not against that 1 either. 6 horse, I thought was an underlay also. I didn't care for him too much. But yeah, the two, 1 or 4. I think those are your prices. If you want to take a short price, take the 2.
Lost Chord.
Yeah, he looks like the likeliest winner here.
Tim Townsend in the building. What up, Tim?
I love our chat.
Oh yeah, we got the best chat in the game.
Yeah, I love our chat. I love it. We got even Ramon's in here. I didn't see that, Ramon. You snuck in.
Oh yeah.
I've been quarters with the guy. Oh, you gave it away. You said quarters. That means you're going to Los Al, because that's the only place that has quarter horses in Southern California. They went to the dogs at Caliente. Yeah, I'm so old, Ramon. They ran thoroughbreds when I went to Caliente the first time I went there. I'm an old man.
What, they did horses and dogs?
No, I think it was just horses back then. And then they did like, okay, so I remember now. They did horses, just horses for the longest time. Like, I don't know, like right after the war, World War II, and then all through the 50s and 60s and 70s, and into the 80s for sure, because that's when I went there for the horses. And then that was during the day, and then they would run dogs at night on the inner track there. And then this is like not like politically correct anymore, but they used to put like spider monkeys on the dogs and race them, and they would wipe out, and the monkeys would be like screaming and everything. It was crazy down there. They did that like as like a stunt, so that was crazy.
Damn.
But now they run dogs, I guess, still, because the last time I was down there, they did run dogs, and then yeah, did they run quarters in Caliente, Ramon? I don't remember that. They did. Maybe I missed that. But they have like a race book now there at the racetrack, which isn't too bad, and it overlooks like the dog racing. So you got like the glass you can see out of, and then you got like the TVs up here, and it's not too bad. They got all the racing from all over the country. So that's, it's not a bad setup. It's kind of cheap though. Like beers are like $1, like you just buy your own beer. They don't do like free beers or nothing. And you can order food right off the menu, and waiters just come around right at your desk. You don't have to get up or nothing. Not too bad.
After Churchill, we have Gulfstream Park about 5 minutes after. Did you have anything for Gulfstream Park race 1, guys?
Yeah, let's take a look. Gulfstream race 1. So I think we're fast and firm there. I Gulfstream. As a matter of fact, I think we're fast and firm everywhere, as far as I can tell. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. So the one horse I thought was like, I had him priced at like 200 to 1, so I didn't have much interest in the 1. The 2 horse, My Perfect Lady, I had him priced like around 2 to 1, currently 3 to 1. So I think that would be kind of the obvious pick here. Conversely, the 3, they have a 3.5 to 1, and I priced the horse at 15. So I didn't see all the enthusiasm on the 3. The 4 I did like. He's currently 5 to 1. I had him priced at 4. So I'm on the 2 and the 4 for now. I didn't really like the 5. I didn't see anything in the 6. The 7. The 7's priced about where you ought to be, though. So I don't think you can throw him out. But, as you can tell, I'm looking at like four favorites here, which kind of like, to me, it's probably a race that I'll pass. But if you want my opinion, the 2, 4, and 7, which are your 3 favorites, all look like the horses that have some value here, but to me, not enough value to really get involved.
2, 4, 7. Shout out to Fat Wally. And a big shout out to Fat Wally with not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 gifted memberships from Fat Wally. He says, just listening to the show today, need the test camera / mic. Someone needs to sponsor this show. NASCAR picks coming shortly. Shout out to Fat Wally. Starting the shot day here on Friday. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below. Share the video. Every time we get a new member, every time we get a gifted membership, we take a shot and say thank you and a welcome. Fat Wally, thank you. We owe you 5 shots. I'm going to take a double. Cheers to Fat Wally.
Viva Wally. Oh, you know what? He's going to bless us with his NASCAR picks, right? Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Woo. He said they're coming in the chat shortly. Every Friday, he gives us the goods. Shout out to the new members, courtesy of Fat Wally. DR 9989. Kevon Jackson. Pro Nation. E-Rock Marshall. Welcome to the Cash It Club, courtesy of Fat Wally. Seattle in the building, says nice, good looks, Wally. Cheat, says Fat Wally. Let's go. Shout out to Fat Wally.
Yeah, Wally's been hitting on the NASCAR, man. You better watch out, Wally, because Bovada will kick your butt out of there. Trust me. If you get good, if you start cashing on those, they don't like winners there. I can attest to that.
Yeah,
been a lot of buzz on Twitter lately with DraftKings booting people left and right. And Bovada started that shit a long time ago.
Yeah, so. They kicked me too.
Yeah. I got kicked to the curb. It's got to be more than 20 years ago now. And then they did like a thing where they just banned everybody from Nevada and New Jersey. So so they like booted whole states out after I was gone.
Damn. Churchill Downs, race 1. We are 1 minute away. 1 minute away. Looks like they're heading towards the gate. Heading towards the gate here at Churchill. We are 10 minutes away from Toga, 6 minutes away from Gulfstream.
Looks like beautiful weather everywhere.
Yeah. Beautiful day.
It was pretty warm yesterday. Again, we got to about 104. But we are in June. So that's, to be expected.
Now I got the pull up ready to go. Can't wait to go swimming. First couple days, the water was too cold, but the sun's starting to heat it up.
Yeah, like I said that day, Wednesday, when you were at the track, it looked like it was hot.
Yeah.
On like the track feed, it looked kind of like not as bright, but that's just our camera.
Right.
But when I saw your camera, I was like, oh shit, man, it is pretty toasty over there.
Yeah. Churchill Downs race 1. They're loading up in the gate. They're in the gate. And they're off and racing here at Churchill. Tyson's got his Saratoga picks in the chat. We're going to talk about that one after this race. Churchill Downs race 1. It's an 8 furlong race on the dirt. Down the backstretch, they go. They hit the quarter in 23.56 seconds, and the 3 is out front. Watershed Moment leads the way. Lost Chord, the 2 is in second. As they make their way to the half pole, here comes the 1 on the inside rail. And the 5, Authentic Beauty, down the center in fourth. They hit the half in 46.54 seconds. And the 3, Watershed Moment, is the one to catch. The 2 right there in second, about a length back now. And here comes the 6 on the far outside, Max in third. 3, 2, 6, 5, 1, 4 is your 6-horse field as they turn for home. Around the far turn they go. Down the final stretch, the 2 is out front. Here comes the 6 on the outside trying to get by. The 2, your 8-5 favorite. The 6 on the outside trying to get by, but he won't. 2, 6, 5 is your final. And the 2 is your winner. We are 6 minutes away from Toga. Before we call Gulfstream gas, what do you have, Toga race 2?
All right, let's take a look.
I'm sorry, race 3.
Yeah, race 3, yeah. I know what you meant. Let's see. The 2, is probably your likely favorite. But, when you have a short price like that, it comes with extra scrutiny. And I think I'm off of them.
You mean the 1?
The 1 horse, yeah, Hero Declared.
Okay.
Right? I'm on the right race?
Yeah, but at first, you just said the 2 at first. That's all.
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. My bad. You 2-1. That's what I meant to say.
Okay.
Yeah, 2-1. I don't really have a lot bad to say about him, but to me, take a short price, especially at Toga these days, you probably have to talk me into it, and I don't really see the argument.
Right.
The 3, I'm more inclined to take Tab at Zanzibar. But again, I'm not super compelled to take them either. So I'm kind of lukewarm on both of those, 1 and 3. The 2, I had no interest at all. I had him capped at 75 on the 2. The 4 horse, I had him handicapped about what he is right now, 15-1. So that might be the better bet so far that I see. Get synced up here. Yeah, so I think a lot of these are going to be close to what the numbers ought to be. That's been kind of the case at Saratoga so far. So the 4 is right around where I think he ought to be. The 5 horse, I had this horse handicapped at like 60. He might get close to that because he's already at 36. but as of now, I'm not on them. I'm off the 5. The 6 horse, I'm off of. I had no interest at all in the 6. The 7, this is a tough one for me. I liked him overnight, and I think I'm going to take him also. So I'm on the 7, Noble Edition. The 8, I had him priced at 11 to 1. He's currently 5, so no interest there. The 9 horse, I had his price I priced him at 50. He's currently 10, so no interest there. The 11, currently 23 to 1. I had him priced at 40, so no interest there. So I guess probably the 7 with IRAD would be my top choice here, my top bet. I think this is kind of a tough race, honestly. And then the 1 horse, again, is one of those ones that it's hard to throw out. I think you probably have to include him in your exactas. But like again, I'm not excited about him particularly. And then the 4 I did like. So let's go 7-4-1. Go 7-4-1 at Toga.
7-4-1 for gas at Toga, race 3. We are also a minute away from Gulfstream, race 1. They are loading up in the gate. Loading up in the gate here at Gulfstream Park, race 1. Good luck to everyone today at Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park, race 1. Waiting on the 9 on the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off and racing. Here at Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park, race 1. The 2 is shot to the front. My Perfect Lady. In timing, the 5 is in second on the outside. As they make their way to the far turn, they hit the quarter in 22.50. In this 5.5 furlong race, the 5 down this center takes over the lead. Around the far turn they go. Down the final stretch. Here comes the 8 on the outside. 7 on the inside, but the 8 unshakable is going to upset the field at 11 to 1. 8-7-2. And Scotty's picks had it all. Scotty's long shot, second place for the race simulator, and they both had the 7, 2, and 8 for the top 3 picks. The 8 at 11 to 1 gets it done. We head right over to Toga.
I don't know. I think I was right one way. I mean, I did pass the race. I didn't lose anything because I wouldn't have been on the 8. Although I can kind of, in my hindsight, kind of see some upside in them. But yeah, I'm glad. One thing about the first race, sometimes those odds change more late than other races.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I guess I'm glad I passed it. Although I kind of, any 11-1, I wish I would have had, of course. But all right, well, they're moving towards the gate here at Toga. They're not in any hurry.
Oh, they're trying to get all this pick 5 money.
Yeah, they are doing like a little Tijuana shuffle, aren't they? Where they, dragging their feet up to the gate.
I'm gonna get myself a new drink. Happy Friday to everybody in the chat as they load up in the gate here at Toga. While they're loading up in the gate, everybody take a second and hit that like button down below. Saratoga race 3. They are off and racing here at Toga. Saratoga race 3, the 2-1 Puck has shot out to the front. The 3 is in second on the outside. They hit the quarter pole in 21.60 seconds. The 3 is in second on the outside. Here comes the 9 right behind him. And on the far outside, here comes the 8. Accost along with Party Animal. To the half pole they go. The 2 leads the way on the inside. They hit the half in 43.95 seconds. And the 3 takes over the lead down the center of the track. Around the far turn they go here at Toga. The 3 is out front. The 11 is in second on the outside. And here comes the 6 in between. But the 3, Tab at Xanabar, is your winner. 3-6-11. 3-6-11 is your final. Manuel Franco, your winning jockey. Morning line 5-1 goes off at 3-1. Woodbine is up next. I did not handicap Woodbine. Did you get anything for Woodbine race 1?
Yeah, I think the 4 here, Rosie Posey, 4-1 right now, and then I threw in the 1 also, La Belva, and they're loading at the moment. But yeah, I did the 4-1 at Woodbine.
They are loading up in the gate at Woodbine. Shout out to Bangalore in the building. Coco Bongo says, good morning. Is it shot time yet? We're always looking for some shots, Coco Bongo. Always looking for some shots. Right now we got 29 likes. 29 likes.
We like the shots.
We like shots. Lots of shots. Shots are good.
What's Mikey drinking? I see it looks like a 7 and 7 or like a bourbon and 7, but I don't know what he's drinking.
I think it's Red Bull and vodka.
Oh, okay, because they've got that color. Yeah, that makes sense too.
Woodbine race 1. Rosie Posey has shot out to the front and leads the way. They hit the quarter in 22.75, and Rosie Posey leads by 2. Here comes your favorite, though, at 2-5 in second on the outside as they make their way to the half pole. Around the far turn they go. They hit the half in 45.90, and the 4 trying to go gate to wire. Here comes the 2 on the outside, but the 4, Rosie Posey, trying to hold on. Here comes the 2. 4 holds on.
We got it. Or she got it. Probably.
4-2 is your final. Rosie Posey. Nice call gas on the 4.
Yeah, it took everything to hold off that 2-5 favorite.
Man, that 2 was coming, but the 4 didn't let him.
We'll have none of that.
Nice job, Gas. Bruce says, go, Gas, go. Coco Bongo says, nice one, Coco Bongo. Coco Bongo says, nice one. After Woodbine, Belterra Park race 2. Did you bet anything there?
No. I was trying to figure out where the race I was going to look at Belterra. I think it's on the 8th race. And I think you'll be long gone by then.
Oh yeah, that race is like 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, 405, right. And that's the one that's got at least 8 horses in it. It's a turf sprint. It looks like a good betting race, though. Cheap. It's only $8,000 claimer.
And nothing Laurel race 3, right?
No. I even made a promise on one of my shows. I said, if I ever say a Laurel bet, just ignore me. I must be drunk or something. I seriously said that. I was like, if I'm giving out Laurel picks, just turn off the show.
It's just not Preakness Day where they race at Laurel.
Nah, no. I do okay at Pimlico for some reason, but Laurel, no. Mm. I think it's because the what you call it, like the Ragazin people they kill Laurel, and that's like my arch nemesis in wagering is the speed figure people. If the speed figure are killing it, then I'm just getting killed. So.
After that, we head over to Churchill Downs race 2, but it is a 4-horse field. Are you betting anything in this one, guys?
No, I don't have anything until Gulfstream second. Gulfstream second. Yeah, we still got like 17 minutes. I think I'm going to grab a couple of beers. I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
I'm just going to stay on the stream. If you want to take me off, that's fine. Because the way I have my camera, I've got to like move the camera off of holder here.
Oh, it's all good. I got you.
Get out of my handy capsules.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I'm like trapped in here. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Churchill Downs race 2 pops off in 8 minutes. We are 8 minutes away from Churchill. Race 2. This is the race I only use 2 horses, the 1 and the 2. Not using the 7 here. Summon your courage. I'm only on the 1 and the 2. Don't forget, guys, every time we get a new member, every time we get a gifted membership, we take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. We're at 30 likes. Once we get to 50 likes, we will take a shot. So don't forget to hit that like button down below, share the video, and subscribe. Matter of fact, I think it's time for a strikeout because we owe Fat Wally a shot. Fat Wally gifted 5 memberships today. Cheers to Fat Wally. Woo. Woo. Shout out to Fat Wally. Gifted 5 memberships today. Shout out to Fat Wally. We are 6 minutes away from Churchill, 14 minutes away from Gulfstream, 20 minutes away from Woodbine, 21 minutes away from Saratoga. Churchill Downs race 1, $2 exacta, paid $19.70, 50-cent try, $18.78 at Churchill. All right, gas is back. After Churchill, you got Gulfstream Park race 2. You got anything over at Gulfstream race 2?
Yeah, I think so. Let's go over there. Oops. Where am I? Okay, I gotta get on over there. I have to like move like 3 different screens to take a look at everything I'm looking at for these tracks. Okay. Gulfstream. Gulfstream. All right, so the first horse, private information, looks like currently 17-1. If you look at like the doubles, they're projecting it to go off around 30. I priced the horse at 25. So that would be a play for me, private information with Jonathan Ocasio in the saddle. So I'm on that. Arc Storm, currently 20-1. This horse on the double prices is projected to go off at 27. I priced the horse at 20. So that would be a play for me. I like the 1 and the 2 so far. The 3 horse currently 5-1. We got some time, so I'll go with the projected number, which is 3.5. I priced this horse at 6, so that would not be a play for me. So I'm on the 1 and the 2. The 4 horse currently 4-1, or currently 3-1, projected to go off at 4. I priced him at 5, so not a play there for me. 5 horse projected to go off at 9. I had him priced at 25, so I didn't. So I'm off the 5 Magic Coin. 6 horse Hot Rod Honey, currently 2-1, projected to go off at 7-5. I priced him at 2.5-1, 5-2ish. So no play there. On the 7, currently 3.5-1. Projected to go off at 3. I had him priced at 4-1, so no play there. So I like the 1 and the 2 here. I'm not against the 4 necessarily. Just a Chance Yachty. That would be my 3rd pick. So let's go technically 2-1-4. 2-1-4. I like the 2 slightly better than the 1. That's the way I see it.
2-1-4. And that is a 5-furlong race at Gulfstream Park that pops off in 9 minutes. 15 minutes away from Woodbine. I'm going to drop my pick 3 in the chat.
I dropped my exacta box in the chat for Gulfstream. My internet will work. Let's see. A little sluggish today.
Yeah, I got pretty drunk yesterday on racing with Razor. Lots of gifted memberships.
Oh, you know, I didn't see the show, but I watched a little bit of the hockey show last night. Ick was saying that Gilly was on the show yesterday?
No, he was just in the chat. He gifted, I think, 10 memberships.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it took a little longer to play golf than I thought. We were with this old lady, her husband, or I don't know, husband or boyfriend or whatever, and she was maxing out about 90 yards on her drive. I was like, oh. And plus, she wasn't playing fast either. Because I can play, if it's just me and my daughter, we can play like, we're done in like less than 3 hours.
Right.
But this ended up taking 4 hours and 20 minutes, so it kind of sucked. Well, my internet sucks right now. I guess I'm good on the show, but
yeah, you sound loud and clear.
Yeah. But I'm trying to get on over.
Did you put any bets in the chat though? I don't see those. If you did,
No, that's what I'm having problems. I'm having problems getting to my ADW. Like now it's finally moving. Yeah, I was trying to. All right, now I'm moving. I'm moving now. 1, 2, 4, right? Is what I think? Yeah. Aqueduct. Okay, I'm in the wrong race. Gulfstream. Okay.
there we go. Churchill Downs, race 2. They are off and racing, and there was a late scratch there as well. The 7 was scratched. Churchill Downs, race 2. The 1 has shot out to the front. Mo work. Special Calibers in second on the outside. Another length back. The 2 is in third as they hit the quarter pole in 23.56 seconds. The 1 is out front and the 1 to catch. The 4 Special Calibers in second. And here comes the 2 in third on the outside, a length back from the lead. They make their way to the half pole. They hit it in 46.26 seconds. And around the far turn they go. Down the final stretch. The 1, Mo Work, takes over the lead, but the 4 battling on the inside. Here comes the 2, Optical on the outside. And Optical is going to fly by. 2, 4, 1. 2, 4, 1 is your final at Churchill. Also, I do see your bet up on the screen now.
Yeah. Yeah, it was weird because like I was like totally streaming good, but my ADW page was like not moving at all. Yeah, that race at Churchill was a tough one to make any money on.
Yeah. Especially 3-horse field.
Yeah.
Christopher says first stake race at Spa today. Good matchup, not good betting race, but good with grand job versus ways and means. Belmont at Saratoga pops off in 10 minutes. 10 minutes away from Saratoga, race 4. Guys, how you betting Saratoga, race 4?
Let's get on over there. All right. Belmont and Saratoga. I mean, the 1, he probably deserves to be favored. He's probably the likeliest winner. With Mott and Junior Alvarado. The 2 doesn't look terrible, but not really in the range where I would play him necessarily scalable. He's not a complete throwout either. Like I said, I think the 1 is probably slightly better, at least from my ratings, over the 3. But you're kind of cutting hairs there. Cutting it pretty fine. The 4 horse, I did like. It's a good price. Currently 14-1. That's pretty much what I thought he ought to be. You're getting IRAD at a price. Letting him go at a price is playing with fire, in my opinion. The 5, I do like praying. Currently 17-1. Gonna go up. I'm certain of it, at least to 25. And I had him priced a little under 25, so that's a play for me, praying. And then the last horse, Vincy Girl. I had him priced at 200-1, so no interest there. So, I was a little bit prejudiced because I did like the 4 right off the bat, going into before I start pricing him. So I think I'll stick to that and go 4-5. And if I had to do one of the favorites, I would do the 1 Grand Job.
Man, this race on paper it just looks like a 2-horse race, the 1 and the 3. But if one of those horses don't win, you're going to get a nice price here.
Yeah, and I feel like both of them are overpriced or overbet. I think the 3 is more overbet than the 1, but I think the 1 is overbet also to a degree.
Yeah. Two's trying to look for a rebound after shitting the bed last time out at Churchill.
The 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2, he's not a complete throwout, but to me, he's not a play either. So, but I wouldn't be completely surprised if he did some, got an exacta.
Yeah.
But I thought the 4 and the 5 look more probable to be in there, and they're both long shots also.
Yeah.
It's all shades of gray, man. There's no guarantees of anything.
Oh, yeah.
Winning, you just try to get one that has a better chance to win than their odds. That's what my goal is in any kind of wet betting, sports, race, whatever.
Right.
So, and I notice these pools are there's some value there, but they're not giving away the farm either.
Right. And this is the first stakes race, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Thunder over on Kick. What up, Thunder?
Hey, I'm still in trouble getting my bets in here. I don't know what the deal is. I wanted to get a straight bet down on this 2 at Gulfstream. I only played it in exactas. Hey, it ain't working.
Ron likes the 1-3 at Toga, but too chalky.
Oh, no. They're all hanging. Okay, so how much time we got left at Toga?
3 minutes.
Okay, good.
Gulfstream Park race 2. To the far turn they go. The 3 is out front down the center of the track. The 1 is in second on the inside as they turn for home. The 1 hits the inside rail hard, making a big move down the inside, but here comes the 6 on the outside. 1-6, those are your top 2, and the 6 flies by.
Wow.
6-1-3. Six, 1, 3. Man, favored again. More chalk at Gulfstream. Saratoga race 4 pops off in 2 minutes. You able to bet yet?
No. I'm just getting the spins.
Might have to reset the
Weird.
internet. I know.
It's weird.
It's not like you're not live here.
I know. It makes no sense.
Tyson Cook has Saratoga race 4, $4 try, 3 over the 1-2-4-5, over the 1-2-4-5. We are also at 31 likes. We are 19 likes away from shot time. So don't forget to hit that like button down below if you haven't already. We have a 6-horse field here at Toga. Have you ever been to Saratoga, Gas?
No. One day. Been to Del Mar a million times. You been to Del Mar?
No.
Oh.
Only Santa Anita.
Yeah, both nice. You know, Del Mar's smaller. It's harder to get in and out.
Does Del Mar have a nice view in the background like Santa Anita?
Yeah, it's got a decent background, but not like Santa Anita. I think Santa Anita is, as far as that goes, is like the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
It's better, and it's better now than it used to be because there's just less smog. Okay. I put in my hotspot on my phone. Hopefully, it'll send me. Okay.
Tyson singling the 3 on top at 3-5. Ron says it's crazy there. The mountains almost look fake. I know. First time I walked in, I was walking in with K. Reed, and I was like, man, that looks like a green screen. Shit was so nice, it looked like a green screen.
I guess it's like anything else. You've been there so many times, it's like just seems the same as anything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like,
Tyson Cook, Saratoga race forward, $20 place and show on the 2-5.
I used to go there all the time when I went to college near there.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. That's like baseball. Like, a lot of the players used to go over there after practice or whatever. Or we had any time off.
They are loading up in the gate at Toga. Loading in the gate at Toga, race 4. Saratoga, race 4. They're in the gate. And they're off and racing here at Toga. Saratoga race 4. The 1 has shot to the front. Grand job. Ways and means. The 3 is in second. Your 3-5 favorite. The 5 Prane is in third. About 3, maybe 4, maybe 5 lengths back from the lead. As the 1 Grand Job leads by 2.5 against Ways and Means on the outside. They make their way to the half pole in this 7 furlong race on the dirt. And the 3 is only a length behind. They hit the half in 43.97. Grand Job trying to go gate to wire as they turn for home. Ways and Means on the outside. And down the final stretch they go. They're going to battle. Grand Job, Ways and Means. Grand Job on the inside at 6-5. Ways and Means on the outside at 3-5. Grand Job trying to find the wire. Here comes the 3, but Grand Job. Wow, that is close. What a race. Was it the 3? Was it the 1?
I don't know.
The cameraman has shown the 3. Ways and Means.
But the cameraman's just going by what he hears from the announcer, I think.
Yeah. And it was the 3. 3, 1, 4, 2. 3, 1, 4, 2.
Chad Brown and Flavian Pratt.
Pratt gets it done. Don Johnson says, what a race. Christopher says, man, that was a phenomenal race. Hope all stakes are like that this weekend. Ways, I think, just got Grand Job. I mean, it's a hell of a race, but I don't want the chalk all weekend, Christopher.
Yeah, that would suck.
Definitely a hell of a race, though. Man, I thought Grand Job was going to hold on. Christopher says, LOL, just fun race to watch, not bet.
Yeah, I didn't have any action in it. I couldn't get anything in. Just as well, though. I can't imagine me firing away at 3 to 5 or a 6 to 5.
The exacta paid 2 to 1, so you had to bet it straight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, got to give the chalk players, a little bit sometimes, I guess.
3-1 is your final. That was the start of the pick 4 and the pick 3.
Hopefully they'll show the photo, and we can have a good laugh. How close it has to be super close.
No, the way the cameraman showed the race looks like he knew.
Yeah.
Or like you said, the race caller knew.
Yeah, the cameraman has no opinion at all. He just listens to the announcer. I was trying to take a look at this Churchill race. Not that it's a great betting race at least on the surface, but I just wanted to see if I had anything here. Sometimes good things come in small packages, and this is a very small package, 6-horse package. I don't hate the 2 Timberline. Currently 7 to 1. I had him priced at 6. I don't hate that. The 3-horse Tism, like 9 to 5. Well, it's currently 5 to 2, but off the double prices, they're projecting to go off at 9 to 5. So it'll probably drop to 2, and that's about what I had it priced at. So that's not really an endorsement or saying move on. The 4-horse. But I did like the 2 for sure. The 4-horse Car Express currently 5 to 1. I had him priced at 12. So no interest there. 5-horse currently 3.5. Projected to go off at 3.5. I had him priced at 10. So I didn't like Bayou Flyer much. The 6-horse currently 3 to 1. I had him priced at 5 to 2. So that would be a play. I think I'll go 2-6-3 at Churchill, and pretty much need that 2 to win this race to make any money. At least get into the exacta. If the 2 doesn't get in the exacta, it's going to be pretty rough.
Man. 6-horse still a church. Shout out to Dennis Trusty. I don't know where Dennis Trusty is, but hope he's doing good.
He's on Twitter. I see he posts a lot on Twitter as far as I can see.
Does he?
Yeah. I mean, 99.9% of the internet's noise, I think, just in my opinion. So I don't have time to go through everyone's, Twitter posts and things like that. I get so many, so much stuff, man, so much. I do kind of like chuckle like that one guy, Gulfstream Park. I don't know if you see him on Twitter. Yeah. He's got some crazy conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
It makes me laugh. We had the Las Vegas consigliere passed away. He was out here. I liked his post because he had like inside information on different things in the racing sports book too. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
He wasn't very good at like picking games or anything, but like he had some good like insights into ins and outs of these racing sports books. Both big properties are being sold. Caesars just got sold, and MGM's in the process of selling. So we'll see. We'll see what they do. I don't know what the plan is. I imagine they do have a plan. They wouldn't spend whatever $16 billion or $18 billion on something without having a plan to make it better.
Man, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Tillman Fertitta bought Caesars. I mean, 2/3 of the money he spent were just to pay off the debts that Caesars had. That's how mismanaged they were.
Dang. So he bought the business and had to get him out of debt first to buy it.
Mm-hmm. Basically, yeah. Yeah, basically just a. It's like yours if you just pay off the debts. But you know what? I don't know where that money goes into. I don't know if it goes directly to like their creditors or not, or maybe he's just going to go in there and file bankruptcy protection.
Right.
Maybe that's probably what the stockholders want to do. And then they could get dividends, and screw over the creditors.
And maybe it counts as a write-off.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. The news makes it sound like he's going to go in and pay off all the creditors. I don't know if that's the best strategy for the stockholders.
Yeah.
He owns the Rockets. Their family has owned the Rockets for a long time, ever since like the Elijah Wan days. I believe they founded Wells Fargo Bank.
Oh, okay.
And then the other brother owned UFC for the longest time, and then owned Station Casinos.
Oh, shit.
But then they went public.
Tyson Cook's got Churchill race 3, $4 try, 2-6 over the 2-4-5, 6 over the 2-4-5, 6. Churchill Downs race 3. They're off and racing. Car Express, the 4 is out front, leads by 2. In second, Tism, that's the 3. In second, right behind the 4 on the inside rail. Here comes the 6 on the outside. Jinxie at 2-1 in the 5 on the inside rail. Bayou Flyer. They make their way to the half pole. The 4 Car Express leads the way. They hit the half in 48.20 seconds. And the 4 is going to try to go gate to wire here as they make their way to the far turn. Here comes the 3 down the center of the track in second. Your 8-5 favorite. On the far outside, here comes Jinxie. 4, 3, 6, those here top 3. And around the far turn they go. Car Express is out front. The 3 might have just bumped into the 6. And down the final stretch. Come on, Car! Come on, 4! God damn, the 3 is gonna win. 3, 4. Photo for third. I think it was the 1. Looked like a 3, 4, 1, 6.
Yeah, I believe so.
I might hold your ticket. Hold your ticket. I think that 3 might have done some bumping in there.
Yeah, there was definitely contact. I don't want to say who was at fault until I see the head on, but yeah. Well, the 4 definitely came out. I don't know how much the 3 came in.
Well, no, the 3 hit a different horse.
Oh, okay.
On the outside as they were trying to catch the 4.
Oh, earlier.
I think
okay.
it was like right around the far turn. They hit the far turn. And I think it was the 6 that he bumped into.
The 4 came out about 100 yards from the wire, but I don't know. It looked like maybe they made contact, but maybe they didn't. It's hard to say. I don't like to say a lot until I see. Oh, now we can see the head on here. Okay. There's a little contact. That's nothing though.
No, that wasn't the bump that's not the bump I saw.
Oh, I know. But that's what they're showing on the screen right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was a little, but I hope that's not what they're talking about for the objection, because that was nothing.
I don't even see the objection sign up yet.
No, it's not. No.
I don't see anything yet, or objection or inquiry. I mean, it might. I don't know.
Shot the X-Nizzle in the building. Says 32 likes. What the fuck? We can do better. Got the X-Nizzle in the building. Everybody hit that like button down below. 50 plus people in the chat. We got 35 likes now. 35.
How fucking awesome was X-Nizzle last night? Damn.
My guy was on fire.
He was.
He's always money in the bank.
He's a hell of a cowboy. I was trying to bait him into what he thought about that Myles Garrett trade, but he didn't want to talk about it.
I know we were on stream when it happened. Or
really?
When I brought it up. He might have knew about it before, but I know when I brought it up.
I think it's great for the Browns, honestly, because they get Verse, and Verse he's not Myles Garrett, but he's definitely a Pro Bowler level guy. He reminds me of is like a young Derek Thomas.
Yeah, and he's a lot younger too, right?
Yeah, well, I meant like Derek Thomas. Derek Thomas was a edge rusher. This guy Verse is an actual edge rusher. Myles Garrett he can play inside or outside. He's much more versatile. Yeah, he can do it all.
Verse to Garrett. What's the age gap there?
Oh, almost, probably 8 or 9 years, something like that. Yeah. But I was just talking about what the type of player they are. They're not really the same. They're
Tyson.
I love Myles Garrett. Yeah, I mean, I like them both really, but all those picks, it's really going to help them out, man. And at some point, they got to get a quarterback. I don't think their situation at quarterback is settled at all. So I don't think Sanders is the guy.
And obviously they don't either since they traded Garrett.
Yeah. Well, they need some help a lot of places,
Oh, yeah, for sure. But if they thought Sanders... I just feel like if they thought Sanders was going to be the one, they wouldn't trade away the Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah. Yeah, I still think they're at least 2 or 3 years away, Where the Rams are just like all in right now. They got McDuffie earlier from the Chiefs. And that was half salary cap move by the Chiefs. The Chiefs have problems with their cap. So they couldn't actually probably afford him. Or if they did afford him, they would have to give up something really, they didn't want to give up.
We got a new member of the Cash It Club. Thank you, Sir Dard. Appreciate you for joining the Cash It Club. Every time we get a new member, every time we get to get the membership, we take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below, share the video, and subscribe.
Bienvenidos. All right, so this Gulfstream race coming up, I like this too a lot. As much as any horse I like today so far. I like this Western Lily. I like the works. I like the work pattern. I like the fact that he's not missed any works. I like the sharpness of the works. So Western Lily at 10-1 is what I'm projecting him to go off at, is a play for me.
Yep, I'm on the 2 as well. I got the 1, 2, and 7. I like the 7 as well, winning defense.
Yeah, I like him too. Yeah, I'm on the 7. Like I said, I'm on the 2. I don't hate the 4. I did 2, 7, 4. I didn't like the 5 at that price. That is way too short for my blood. The Koromoto. The Koromoto must mean underlay in whatever language that is.
Shout out to Lucky Power in the building. What up, Lucky? Sorry, what'd you say, Gas?
I don't hate the 6. So maybe the way to play this is the key the 2 to the 4, 6, and 7. That's how I'm going to put it in. The problem is that for the computer that I'm on over there, I can't cut and paste and easily put them into the chat. That's the downside of this. I keep trying it over there, but there's some reason why I can't get on there, and I can't reset it because I'll lose my connection to the stream. But I'm king the 2 to the 4, 6, 7.
King the 2, Western Lily. Let's get this 2 home at a beautiful price. We are 4 minutes away from Woodbine, 10 minutes away from Toga. H. Nizzle says 39 more likes, or 39 likes. We need 11 more. John in the building says, damn, all the jocks in at Toga race 5. Gulfstream Park race 3. They're getting ready to head towards the gate. 4 minutes away from Woodbine, 10 minutes away from Toga. 10 minutes away from...
We got Ick. We got Lucky Power in the chat. We're ready to go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Weekend's here.
60 plus people in the chat. Let's all take a second, hit that like button down below. Don't forget to turn notifications on. You'll get notified each and every time we go live.
I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine.
Let's go. Gulfstream Park Race 3. They are heading to the gate. Heading to the gate. Bangalore says, what about the one Relentless Lady? I'm using the one. I'm on the 127. I'm on the 127.
There's nothing really wrong with them other than the price. I just thought 5 to 2's way under what it ought to be. I know it's a fourth, likely it's a winner here, but 5 to 2 in the long run is not great. EV. That was my problem with them. They're letting the 2 drift up to 18 to 1, 17 to 1.
Gulfstream Park Race 3. They are loading up in the gate. Loading up in the gate. Gulfstream Park Race 3. They are off and racing here at Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park Race 3, down the backstretch they go. The 2 is out front, Western Lily. The 5, the Coromoto, is in second. And here comes Winning Defense, the 7 on the outside, as they make their way to the quarter pole. Here at Gulfstream. Here comes the 5 on the outside, trying to get by the 2 as they turn for home. The 2, Western Lily, leads the way. The 5, the Coromoto, is on the outside. Western Lily trying to open up on him. Open up on him, Lily! Western Lily! 2-5-3 is your final. Let's go, Gas. Press the goddamn button. Let's go, Gas. Bang! That's a great price to start the pick 3, the second leg of the pick 4. And we're moving on at Gulfstream. Gate to wire, Western Lily. What a ride by Lily. Bruce said,
the handicapping class.
Bruce says, go, Gas, go. Coco Bongo says, I tailed the 2 from Gas. It went from 15 to 8, says Bruce T.
It did. It was 17 or 18 and then dropped out. I'm not going to complain because I can kind of see it coming. It wasn't like, oh, I'm so shocked. Like, we got hammered. I was saying like the 2 was completely out of whack at 18 to 1. I was saying. Yeah. Honestly, I was hoping for 10.
Man. What a ride by the two.
Thank you.
B Hut says for some reason some of the streams are not working on Kick. We are live on Kick right now. I can see you in the chat on Kick. I'm not sure what you mean, what the technical glitch is.
What's up, Coco? I'm actually going to go to the chat here. Okay. Yeah, Tyson, I did look at that Woodbine. I didn't say too much about it because everything I kind of like was all chalk. It was like the 2, the 6, and the 5 was, they're all 2 to 1. They're all right there. They're all like across the track. It was anybody's race. But I didn't like part of that. That didn't look. I just didn't see any value there, in my opinion. In this host's opinion. And I guess that's why we're here, to give our opinions. Some right, some wrong. We try to at least give you guys, stuff that at least we feel that is going to be profitable long term, Anyways, you want to dig into this Saratoga race because we have about 3 or 4 minutes here.
Yeah, Saratoga race 5. It's a quick one. 5.5 furlong race on the turf. We got a couple scratches. 2, 9, 12, 13, 14, and 15. That's going to make this a 9-horse field. Here at Saratoga, it's Phils and Mares 3 and up, and the purse is $120K. Here at Saratoga, race 5, this is the start of the middle pick 5. Pick 3 and the double. Here at Saratoga, race 5, I'm on the 3, 4, 7. 3, 4, 7 for me, Gas. What do you like?
Man, the 3... I don't think I've had so many more mixed signals on this horse than what I got on him. So ultimately, I'm out on the 3. Although I understand 1,000% why you like him, but I just have like certain rules, and I'm off on because of those rules. So yeah, like I said, I 100% see why you like him. I just got off of them. Even from a price standpoint, I'm actually okay with them. But I'm going to pass ultimately. To make this long story short, the one was the horse I didn't like, and from a value standpoint, the 4 kind of the same boat. 5 just had no chance at all, in my opinion. The 6 similarly. The 7, D Natalia, was the favorite, and I don't really have anything negative too much to say other than the price. It's got like your standard Wesley Ward, Castellano combo. It does look like the favorite, and probably deservedly so. The other horse I kind of like was the 11, but that's not a great price either. But I guess if I was going to take a bet, I would maybe take the 7-11. 7-11 here at Saratoga. And maybe the 10. Let's go 7-11, 10.
7-11-10 for Gas. Shout out to John Egan.
Yeah, John.
For joining the Cash It Club. Every time we get a new member, we take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. Thank you for the support, John Egan, and welcome to the Cash It Club.
Yeah, so John, I don't know if you know, we talked about it a little bit earlier. I don't know if you were listening. Caesars got sold to Tillman Fertitta, and then MGM's also being sold. So a lot of changes, I think, in store for the two biggies here that run the strip, basically. So hopefully things turn for the better, hopefully.
Saratoga race 5. They are heading to the gate. Cliffy Shades, I had 3, 5, and 11 for Saratoga. Don Johnson's on the 3 over the 6, 11. Cliffy Shades on the 3, 5, 11. Pick 5 pulls up to $457,000. As they load up into the gate.
You want to take me off here for a second, Range? I'm going to run to the refrigerator, grab a couple beers.
Yes, sir. Gotcha. Thank you, sir. Saratoga race 5. They're in the gate. And they're off and racing here at Toga. Saratoga race 5. The 7 is shot out to the front on the inside rail. Silsby, the 11, is in second on the outside. And the 10 is in third. 7, 11, 10. Those are your top 3 horses. They hit the quarter in 21.42 seconds as they make their way to the far turn. To the far turn they go. Silsby, the 11, is on the outside, takes over the lead by a nose. The 7 battling back on the inside rail. And here comes the 7 on the the 6 on the outside. Pillar of Beauty's gonna fly by everybody. 6, 11, 7. 6, 11, 7 is your final. Tyson Cook says ESPN just announced Ned Garrett died at 93. Ned Garrett.
Oh, okay.
He was in the NASCAR.
Yeah.
'93.
All right, I'm back. I can't tell if I'm on or not. Okay.
Don Johnson says, boom. Nice job, Don Johnson. 611 Exacta's gonna pay nice. 178-1. Nice work, Don Johnson. Because he got the Exacta.
Great.
Gotta press the button for Don. Nice work. Nice work, Don Johnson.
Good job, Don.
Nice job, Tyson Cook. Hit the pick 3. Let's go. That is going to pay nice with that 6. 381 to 1. Let's go, Tyson. Nice work, my friend. That's what I'm talking about.
Tyson can cap.
Oh, yeah.
I like the 7 here, a little bit of Churchill. Haley's Comet.
Fat Wally, looking for a link for tomorrow. Because tomorrow it's going to be on StreamYard. It's not going to be here on Ninja. Wally, you want me to send you do you have a Twitter account? How do you want me to send you the link, Fat Wally? Churchill Downs. Race 4 pops off in about a minute. You like anything here at Churchill? Yes.
Yeah, I like the 7 a lot. I like the 7 Haley's Comet with Machado and Drury. I really didn't see anything other than that, though. I was just going to bet him straight. I mean, he's 22 to 1 right now. This horse is live. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to send this link to Fat Wally.
Oh, no problem.
I got Fat Wally. Fat Wally, text me your email address or drop it in the chat, whatever you want to do. I don't think I have Fat Wally's email. All right, I'll get that to you in a second. Fat Wally, once I get that email, we'll test it out. Steve G in the building. What up, Steve G? Sorry, guys. So here at Churchill, you like the 7, right?
Yeah. Haley's Comet.
And who you using underneath, or just the 7?
I just say the 7. I couldn't really find too much I really kind of like. If I would have done like a key, I would have took everybody else. I didn't want to do that. So
over at Churchill, they're coming down the final stretch. They didn't even realize it popped off already. The 8's out front. Here comes the 5 late, Fuzz Buster. But the 5 is not going to catch the 8. 8, 5, 11.
8 was a nice price.
8 at 12 to 1. Storm Town. 8.5 exacta. If you had it, it's gonna pay 52 to 1. 50.
Yeah, that was with the favorite. I think ran second, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, look at the fractions there. 21 and change, and then 43 and change.
Final time, 101.18 seconds. Yeah, 8 open morning line was 10 to 1. Went off at 12 to 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I had him handicapped about 20, so it wasn't within I could play him, but like I said, I didn't see a lot other than the 7, and there was kind of a little bit of shades of gray in there, but I did like the 7 a lot, and I'll stick with that. But it did look like kind of wide open.
Yeah. Nice price on the 8. Up next, we head over to Gulfstream, race 4. And they pop off in 9 minutes. Gulfstream Park, race 4. It's 8.5 furlong race on synthetic. It's a claiming 12.5K race for horses 3 and up, and the purse is $30K. No scratches, 7-horse field. Gas, I'm going to run and go to the bathroom real quick. If you want to talk about your Gulfstream, I'll be right back.
Absolutely. Yeah. We got on over there. Gulfstream. What race is this? Race 4. Okay. We got we got a 7-horse field going here at Gulfstream. And again, everything is fast and firm today all over North America that I have found. I haven't found anything off the turf or wet or anything like that. For any of the tracks. What do we got? Okay. Tyson Cooks had 5. God bless you. God bless Tyson Cook. He's a sharp handicapper too, and clearly generous. All right, so Gulfstream race 4. The 1-horse Tapstick looks like he's going to go off around 2 to 1. I had him handicapped at 4. Surfer's Joy is going to go off around 15 to 1. I had him priced at 50. VIN number currently 18 to 1. I had number 3 VIN number priced at 80 to 1. The 4-horse Infinity and Beyond is currently 13 to 1. Probably drift up closer to 20, but neither one's okay with me because I had the 4 priced at 100 to 1. A 5-horse Candy Addiction is currently 3 to 1. I had this horse just a skosh over 2 to 1. So that would be a play for me, Candy Addiction with Sammy Camacho. The 6-horse Frosted Punk, currently 4 to 1, probably going to go off around 4 to 1. I have no interest in it because I had this horse priced at 15-1, and then Always True is currently 2-1. Probably go off around 2-1. I had this horse priced at 7-5, so that would be a play. It's just that I'm not crazy about the race because the two horses that I like are the 5 and the 7, which are the two chalks here. I can't even find anything I kind of even remotely like at a price in this race. Looks like 5 and 7, so I'm a hard pass on the 4th at Gulfstream. It looks like it's going to be between those two, but again, I'm not endorsing either one as far as a wager goes. That's kind of where I stand on that. Then after Gulfstream race 4, the next on the docket, we got Woodbine race 4 also. I'll get over to that. We got some time though till that pops off. If you guys have any sort of picks or anything like that, I know that they have the I'll call it for no other word, the Oaks series versus the Derby series. So you have the females running today, and then you have that, which is like the main event, so to speak, today, going to the, what you would call it, the Derby, like when we had Kentucky Derby weekend, which is the Belmont. So those are the boys. So we have, the females running today, and then the boys running tomorrow as obviously their main event or, lead race going tomorrow. So you guys, I believe that there is a double for that. If you guys want to have picks for that, go ahead and post them up.
Let's go. Shout out to Tyson Cook. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 gifted memberships. Kevin T's and Teachers, DTM, Guga, JR, Hawkstar. Welcome to the Cash It Club, courtesy of our good friend Tyson Cooks. Is all 5 new members. Welcome to the Cash Club. Make money. Cheers to everybody in the chat. But most importantly, thank you for the support. Tyson Cook. Lego. Cheers.
Cheers.
Woo. I'm going to take a double. Woo. Cheers. To everybody in the chat, happy Friday.
Got those Friday vibes.
Let's go. 1 minute away from Gulfstream. 6 away from Woodbine. Yeah, you don't have anything at Woodbine Race 4, right?
I haven't talked about it yet. I didn't have anything at Gulfstream. I mean, the 2 picks I had were the 2 favorites, so I don't really do that. So I passed on the race. But yeah, I didn't really talk about Woodbine yet. Woodbine race 4 coming up in 6 minutes. Doesn't look like a bad race on the surface because we got 8 horses going.
Yeah.
Let's go through it here. Woodbine race 6 or race what?
4.
Hold on. Oh, race 4. Okay. Woodbine race 4. The one horse, I mean, I had him priced at 80 to 1. He's probably going to go off around 25, so I don't really have any interest in that. Hot List is going to be your post-time favorite. I'm pretty certain of that. I'm not endorsing him. I'm not really saying he's a bad bet, but I don't think he's going to get any of my money. Let's put it that way. The 4 horse was clear position, probably going to go off around 2 to 1. I had him priced just slightly over 2 to 1, so that's a pass for me. 5 horse, Chevron Ruda, currently 5 to 1. I had him priced at 6 to 1. That's not the worst bet in the world. If you had to bet the race, I'd probably take the 5 at this point. 6 horse, currently 8 to 1. I had him priced at 20, Miami. We'll play words there. 7 horse, Hannah Gal, currently 14 to 1. I had him priced at 25. So not my cup of tea there. And then our Lily, currently 10 to 1. The double prices are any kind of predictive amount. It's probably going to go up to 14 or 15. And that's about where I had him priced, our Lily, around 15 to 1. So that would be a play that I would think about. And that would probably be the first or second play between the 5. Either the 5 or 8 here would be my bet. Nothing that jumps off the page at me, but I think that's where the value lies, 5 or 8.
5 or 8 for gas at Woodbine. Race 4. They pop off in 3 minutes. Also, B-Hut, I do see what you're talking about in the feed on Kick. I can't see the comments on Kick, but I do see it up here on the screen. So I need to pick 3 for tomorrow. What will only take 7 total horses and 1 leg is a single. I have not finished handicapping for tomorrow, so I do not have a pick 3 for you. Over at Gulfstream Park, race 4, they're loading up in the gate.
Then after Woodbine, we got about 10 minutes to Saratoga, race 6. That is a turf race for maiden specials. And I can assure you that this race will produce some graded event winners out of that. It is a star-studded young horse field. And you're going to see the future stars of the turf game coming out of that we'll see pretty much all summer long.
They're saying there's going to be some prices.
Could be some prices, but you're going to see some stars that are going to go on and do great things at the real Saratoga meet coming up.
Gulfstream Park race 4. Waiting on the 6 on the outside. Lucky Power says 2 more likes for shot time. 2 more likes.
We got red Fireball. Is that what you got?
I got Jack Daniels.
Oh, nice. The honey?
Honey,
or, yeah. Okay, good.
Good old Tennessee honey.
Ooh.
How many likes we have? 48 likes. We are 2 likes away. Gulfstream Park race 4. They're off and racing. The 2 has shot out to the front along with the 3. VIN numbers on the outside. Surfer's Joy is on the inside rail. And Tapstick, the 1, in third on the outside. 3, 2, 1. Are your top 3 horses here at Gulfstream. The 7 is in fourth down the center. And here comes the 4 and 7 together. Here comes the 1 on the outside, Tapstick, but right now the 2 and 3, those are your top 2. 2's on the inside, Surfer's Joy. VIN number, the 3 down the center. And here comes the 1 on the outside, 7 on the inside rail. The 3 horse just pulled up a little bit. Around the far turn they go. The 7, Always True, has the lead. Tapstick is in second on the outside, and around the far turn they go. Always True, your 7-5 favorite, leads the way by 3. The 6, Frosted Punk, is in second. But the 7, Always True, is going to win this one easy.
Yeah.
7, 6, 1. 7, 6, 1 is your final. Pick 3 is going to pay 71 to 1. We'll make some money, but not a whole lot. Well, we'll almost triple our money, but
can't go broke taking a profit.
you're not lying.
The 8 there at Woodbine looked really good. It was like right in the pocket, and then just came up empty in the stretch. And then the 5 rallied and went outside, but then by that time the 3, the 4-5 favorite, already kind of spurred away and won pretty easily over the 4. It came in 3-4, which is the favorite, second favorite in order, and then the 5 Chevron Ruta, which ended up being the third favorite. So it came in ABC, literally right on top of each other at Woodbine. Which brings us to Saratoga.
Saratoga race 6 pops off in 6 minutes.
We got plenty of time. They're still in the paddock. So 6 minutes is probably not going to happen. Probably 7 or 8 at least till this goes off. They have a big field to get out, move through the walkway on out to the track. Do we even have riders up yet? Oh, we got riders up. Now they're starting to move through the walkway. But there's a big field here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So a 12-horse field here going a mile and a 16th on the firm turf at the beautiful New York upstate track of Saratoga. Isn't that where Mikey's from?
He's from New York, yeah.
Is he like upstate or Western New York or?
I think upstate, but not 100% sure. We also have an objection at Gulfstream. The 6 is highlighted, but no one else is. So it must not involve the winner. Actually, I think we were calling the race, and I think the 3 horse pulled up at one point. So maybe the 3 has an objection against the 6, but it's not going to cost the winner. But it might cost your exacta. So hold all tickets for those exacta bets. Because it might be 7-1-2, 7-1. Could be your exacta.
Well, my point was that maybe we have because it's really hard to get lodging at Saratoga, from what I understand. So maybe sleep over at Mikey's? Invite ourselves? Yeah, I'm calling it.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. Then we got, so I'm going to go through, I was kind of going through these horses here at Saratoga. I mean, the 8 Shelvaza is the favorite. It's going to be the likeliest favorite, I think. Likely favorite in here. Looks tough, I'll be honest with you. Trying to find some other horses maybe to hook it to or maybe box. I don't care for any of the other ones. The first 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I didn't really like. Even the 7 I didn't like. You're getting IRAD at a price, but I'm not crazy about that horse. Ice cream for everyone. I didn't like the 9 a lot either, Reconnected. But that may end up being one of my hookups to the 8. Look terrible. I didn't like the 10. The 11's got some upside. River Empress. That'd probably be my second choice in here. Because the 12 I didn't like at all. And then the 13... kind of super lukewarm on the 13, but so I would say the 8 and the 11 here would be my 2 looks.
You're just gonna chuckle at me.
8 and 11.
I can't cut him off. We got a guest backstage, so let's bring him on. From Cleveland, Ixnizzle. What up, Ick?
We're here. We're live. With the boys, racing with Razor.
Let's fucking go. You already know what time it is. It's shot time. So let's get it.
Cheers, Ick. How you doing, my friend?
Better now that I'm here. Got an ice cold cherry limeade and a backpack filled with teas and ice. Let's go.
Let's go. We are just 1 minute away from Saratoga Race 6. Appreciate you for joining us. We had a lot of people in the chat checking on you. They wanted to know if you were going to come on today.
Oh, yeah. I love hanging out with our friends and fam. It's only right. Did I grab my dab pen, though? Oh, yeah. Debit card.
I can't hear Ick at all.
Dab pen.
You can't hear Ick, Gas?
No.
I couldn't see Gas back in the studio either.
Really?
For whatever reason.
No.
I can hear him.
I mean, I can see him on the screen talking, but I can't hear him at all.
Gas, try leaving Ninja and coming back because he can hear you.
I can see you now
hear me
too.
okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can hear you, but you can't hear him.
Okay.
So maybe just try leaving and coming back.
The things I make our friends do. What up, everybody? Let's go, Lucky Pop. Oh, and we are right on time for shots. Is it officially shot time?
Oh, it is shot time. We reached 50 likes. That means it's shot time. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Woke is Joke. Says there's your 50 likes, boys. Cheers.
Ay, 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 ay.
Don't forget, if your name's not in green, every time we get a new member, we take a shot as a thank you and a welcome. Can you hear Gas now?
Gas, say something.
Oh, I can hear you now. There you go.
Okay, yeah, we're all good.
That was weird.
How you doing, brother? How you doing today, Mr. Gas Station?
I can hear him, but it's all like
Man,
distorted.
now I can't hear Gas. Gas, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Check. Gas Station, can you hear me?
Man,
I can
now
hear
can't
it,
you.
but it's all
Maybe I'll come back.
Here, I'll try coming back one more time. And Razor, you got to give me a better introduction this time, all right?
Well, it might be me because I can't hear Gas now.
I can hear Razor perfectly.
So let me leave and I'll come back.
Okay. See, I'm just fucking everybody up.
No. I can hear it,
All right,
but it's
can you hear
all
me,
like distorted.
I love your hat, Gas. Razor, are you with us?
Can you hear me, Ick?
Yeah.
All right, I can't see Gas backstage.
Razor, are you there?
I can't hear or see Gas.
Oh God. See what I did.
I don't think I can hear Razor though.
All right, maybe if
I
you
feel
both
like Razor's
leave and
talking,
come
but I
back.
can't hear Razor at all. And then Ick, I can only hear like it's like roar, like all.
I
Like,
can't
distorted.
hear Gas.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys both leave and come back.
I'll try again. I'll try coming in and out.
Maybe it's just-
I don't know.
I don't know. All right, I can. Do you see Gas backstage?
All right, can you guys hear me?
No.
No? Yes?
Okay, I don't hear him back. I don't see him backstage either, but I see him on screen.
I don't know.
Gas,
I
if you can
can't-
hear us, leave and come back.
Oh, now I'm in the spin zone.
Okay, there he goes.
We're in the abyss right now.
He disappeared. He disappeared, so that's good. Saratoga Race 6! They're off and racing! Here
Lord.
at Toga. It doesn't get any more live than this. Okay, I can see Gas now. Can you hear me, Gas?
I can hear you.
Yeah! We're loud and clear. Can you hear Ick?
Yo.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
All right, we're back, baby. We're back. Saratoga Race 6. The 3 has see what the land does to you, man. The 3 has shot out to the front. New Rose, the 10 is in second on the outside, and here comes Home Wrecker, the 5 in third.
I'll come to Cleveland.
Around the far turn they go here on the turf. The 3 is out front, but here comes the 10 on the outside. 5 on the inside rail. 10-3. Those are your top two. New Rose, the 10 at 22-1 is going to upset the field. 10-5-8. 10-5-8 is your final at Toga. New Rose is your winner. What the hell do you pick that horse to win?
He was one I said, well, you can't really throw him out, but I didn't really like him either. That's all I think I said.
Yeah, I mean,
like I had him at like 40 or 50 to 1. I thought maybe he might get up to 30, and I was like, There was a lot of horses in here that were like, okay, well, maybe, you know. And then I like the 8 I thought was a standout, but didn't fire at all. And then I liked the 11. I thought that was actually the one that might fire at a price. There's a lot of gray area there.
Sweaty Butcher in the building. What up, Sweaty?
Right. What up, Sweaty?
Sweaty is the sponsor of the Sports Money Network. If you need any seeds, he's your man. Hit up Sweaty.
Speaking of which, I actually do, Sweaty. So I need to talk to you. My friend.
Sweaty.
We need some California seeds over here in the land.
We need some Sweaty seeds.
Where's Sweaty? Isn't Sweaty like in Barstow or something?
That's a good question.
I think, I'm not 100% sure. Which is like the last stop before Vegas.
Definitely California way. Just not sure where.
Is Churchill off already?
Yeah. No. Yeah, it is off.
Yeah, Churchill Downs, race 5.
Yeah, Barstow, yeah.
The 4
For what it's
was
worth,
out
I like
front.
that too at a 5 to 1 price.
Yeah, halfway.
4-2-1 was your final.
Oh, okay.
4-2
Yeah.
exacta, 20 to 1.
Man, that's what I like there too. All right, that's good though. I left that 6 out, so it's good to see my capping on the fly panning out.
Cash the
too,
exacta
if you're getting
base,
your ass
20 to
whooped in
1.
horse racing, sometimes it's all right to just take a race or two and just cap it and see how it turns out without putting money on it. I mean, some days I just aren't your fucking day, you know, and the track is running a certain way and certain jockeys and trainers are, you know, there's a lot of different variances here, but, you know, you don't have to bet every fucking race, you guys. Not saying that you do or nothing, but, you know, it's okay. It's okay.
Let's go cheat. Single to the 7. Last leg of the pick 4 at Toga. Medina, appreciate you for joining us. Says, who won at Churchill? The winner at Churchill Downs race 5. That was the 4. Sweet Mary. 4213 was your final at Churchill Downs. Up next, we head over to Gulfstream Park race 5. Gulfstream Park race 5 pops off in 8 minutes.
It's actually been a pretty good day for us on the show.
Yeah, that too was a nice price.
Yeah, that balanced the books and then some.
That was the money maker right there. Gulfstream Park race 5. It's an 8 furlong race on the dirt. We got 2 scratches, the 1 and the 2. It's a main claim for $12.5K for horses 3 and up, and the purse is $28K. Gash, you play anything here at Gulfstream race 5?
Yeah, maybe let's look at it here. Gulfstream 5th. I wasn't really crazy about the 3 cadence. I mean, I think it was like 3.5 to 1. I didn't price 5 or 6 to 1, so not crazy about him. I thought the 4 Sarkis deserved to be right around where he is at 3.5, maybe even a little less. As a matter of fact, I priced him at 2.5, so there's a little value there. I think his chances are around 2.5 to 1, and he's at 3.5. That's where he's going to end up going off. Then the next horse, UFO. This horse is around 2 to 1. I think that's about what I price it at. So probably not a play because I don't like to take on top of the number at a short price. I always want to have the edge on a shorter price horse. It was like for instance, if it's a 14 to 1, and I price at 14, I probably would take it, but not at 2 to 1. This horse is probably going to go off at the 6. Oh God, is 3 to 1 and going to go off about 3 to 1. I priced him at 6, so I'm off that horse. And then the 7 Gold Rules, currently 3 to 1. Probably going to go off a slightly higher, probably 3 or 4 to 1. But it doesn't no matter at all because I had this horse priced at 15, so no interest there at all. So to recap, I'm on the 4 Sarkis. Kind of iffy on the 5. If you're going to play the exacta or try, I think you have to put him in there. And I think that's about it.
Ick, what about you? You play anything at Gulfstream race 5?
Yeah, I like the 5 here. If I was to have to choose one to win, UFO, the 5 is where I'm kind of leaning here. But Gold Rules, the 7 is kind of interesting. Going from let's go back to February 11th of this year, 8 furlongs on the turf. Its next race out was 8.5 on the dirt, and made a nice little move there and finished in second. So I think this horse can be competitive here with this field, the 7 as well, but I'm gonna stay off it because the prices don't align with what I'm trying to do today, and but I lean to the 5 here with some late pace.
Late pace on the 5. I mean the 7, sorry. Gold Rules, the 7.
Yeah,
Man,
I like both of them. I like both of those two there. 5, 6, 7 actually is not as the way it's panning out right now is actually not too bad where the numbers are. 5, 6, 7 exacta and try boxes. I just don't like these 5 horse fields.
No.
Yeah, that's 6 according to Equinedge. Got a morning line at 10 to 1. The Equinedge morning line should be 2 to 1. It's got a 31% chance to win, 69 pace.
Yeah. It's hard to overlook that. The GSR, though, that is boxed here, is on the 4 that Gas was talking about. So, I mean, this is a pretty wide open race here. And the Swiss there is a couple more ponies.
Yeah, it's never good when the biggest price is 4 to 1.
The four I thought had some more tactical speed in the smaller field. That's what kind of lean towards because you just have less chance of a pace meltdown because you just got less horses contesting it for it. I don't have Equinedge. What's the pace numbers on the 4? How's he stack up?
Oh, look at this too. If you look at the analysis, Sarkis races for Jose D'Angelo, and owned by Equinedge CEO Scotty McKeever.
There you go.
Owned by McKeever, CEO of Equinedge. I mean, definitely something to look at.
Which horse was that?
The 4, Sarkis. And then it says here is the thing. Sarkis needs the lead, and he has never been there. He has burned money in back-to-back starts and continues to profile as a horse that needs the lead to be at his best. In a race containing only one other speed, Torrealba should have one plan here. Send it. He will have to contend with Edwin G, which is Scratch, and the 6. Oh God! But this is a wide open race. If he can get to the front, he could be long gone. So there's your breakdown from Justin Sampson on the CEO of Equinedge horse here, the 4, Sarkis.
I like Justin. I met him a couple times at AHC. He knows what he's doing, especially with Equinedge.
Oh, yeah. He's in our 16 run league. He won. He had the Mets.
I think he's from Seattle, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shot the Red Beard in the building. What up, Red Beard? Sweaty Butcher says, on the Equinox metrics, that win percentage, is that the chance they are given the win? Or is it the percentage of races they have won?
It's for the specific race that we're looking at.
Yeah, that's Equinedge thinks they have that percentage to win.
And that's a great question. Always ask questions. That's how we learn together. That's how we grow together. That's how we grow our bankroll. So the only stupid question is one not asked.
Yes, sir. Gulfstream Park, race 5. We are 1 minute away. Daryl says, how was golf yesterday?
Oh, golf yesterday. Golf was good.
Oh, you played yesterday too? Nice.
Yeah, I've been playing as much as possible. There was about a week and a half I didn't, but yeah, we went to the golf league, and honestly, you guys were so fucking electric in the chat with all them gifteds. I still owe like 20 fucking shots to you guys, and at least 15 to Gilly. I was feeling pretty good. Let's just say how it is. Your boy was loose and maybe a little too loose.
You were, yeah. Well, by the time you came on Mikey's show, oh my God. You were rolling.
Oh, yeah, I was having fun. Let's go. Cheers.
Yeah, I told Gas.
That one's for yesterday.
I told
Let's
Gas.
get some more for today.
I was like, Gas, I got pretty drunk yesterday on Racing with Razor.
That's saying a lot because usually don't say that. I was like, damn, all right.
No, Razor was slurring in the second fucking race. That's not.
Razor's got a hollow leg, man. He can down him.
Yeah, let's just make sure he doesn't have to get it amputated. Oh man.
Headscape says, "Where's the cooking show, Ick? Where's the cooking show?"
The cooking show.
All right, I got you. All right, I got you.
Fat Wally says, just posted NASCAR plays.
Nice.
Let's go, Wally.
Bang them.
Oh, here they are right here.
After Gulfstream, too, I want to give a little shout out. After Gulfstream, yeah.
They are Heading to the gate at Gulfstream.
We do have our cash it glasses on today, though. Cash it. Razor Sharp Picks, baby. Let's go. Put them cash it lokes on. Now I'm ready to, and now I can see the money.
Well, if you got kicked out of Caesars and MGM Sportsbooks, now they have a new owner. Can you get back in? I'm just asking for a friend. Yeah.
Yeah, unless they kept all the records.
We were talking about that earlier, Rick. Caesars and MGM got they're gonna have new owners, I guess, the next month.
Oh yeah, I mean, they're gonna want, good old familiar faces. Come on back in.
Rockets games, like I guess you shouldn't be able to really bet Rockets games now at Caesars since the owners own Caesars now. I mean, the Rockets owners own Caesars also.
Right.
They're loading up in the gate here at Gulfstream. Holy shit. Cheech is alive at Saratoga. Says the 7 pays $2,892. One time junior at Toga. He's alive to the 7. Single to the 7. Headsgate says, Ix, are you going to cook from scratch or from a box?
Oh, scratch always. I've cooked on a fucking rock next to a river, and we use the rock, as our cooking surface. Made a fire, but you got to be careful doing that because certain rocks will expand and they'll explode. So you got to be careful.
Gulfstream Park Race 5. They're off and racing. They hit the quarter at 24.47 seconds. They just hit the half in 47.86 seconds. And oh God, the 6 leads the way. Here comes the 3 on the inside, the 5 on the outside.
Holy fuck, they cut out the 4.
6, 5, 3, 7. And around the far turn they go. Here comes the 3 on the inside, 5 on the outside. 6 down the center, but the 5 UFO takes over the lead. And the 5 is gone. 5, 3,
on the 5.
6. 5, 3, 6 is your final.
Dog shit number on the 5, though.
Cash the pick 3. It's going to pay 98 to 1. Cash the pick 4. It's going to pay 109.
Nah. Well, that's not bad, but damn.
I like the 4 here at Woodbine. They're going in the gate. I know it's kind of late, but Alfred Bellows. Let's go with the 4, 6 to 1 shot.
Alfred Bellows is a 3 to the 3.
Oh yeah, you're right. 3. My bad. 7 to 1. Good catch.
Gas is on the 3 at Woodbine.
A quick look at that. I like the late pace from my boy Bruce on the 2. At Woodbine as well, but it's Dozer too, the 4 or Dozier. Looks pretty good here on the race simulator as well, and is Scotty's second pick.
Scotty's dog is a star of the family. He got his own like commercial on TVG and everything. You see that?
No.
And then, like on the bus over from the hotel at the Del Mar tournament, like all the kids and everybody was like mauling the little dog, or not little dog, it's a good sized dog. But she's like super popular.
Hey, for all you single guys out there, you know, with no kids and shit, you want to pick up some ladies? It's summertime. Go get you a nice little puppy. Take it for a walk.
Over
just
at
borrow
Woodbine,
somebody's.
it's a 6'4",
You're right, Nick. That's like the best wingman.
6'4" Razor.
6'4" at Woodbine for those who bet it.
All right, Razor, take me off for a second. I'm run to the fridge, grab some beers.
Yes, sir.
Grazie.
Grazie.
We got Churchill Downs race 6 in 8 minutes. And we are 9 minutes away from Toga. We also got 53 likes. We are 7 likes away from shot time. But I'm going to take a shot anyway because I owe a couple shots. We had Fat Wally gift 5 and Tyson Cook gift 5. Shout out to Fat Wally. Shout out to Tyson Cook. Also, shout out to John Egan and Serdar. Thank you for becoming a Catch It Club member. Cheers.
Oh.
Woo.
Now I know why, Razor.
Why what?
I'll tell you in a minute. But now I know why I was having trouble with trying to do something on the one YouTube. But it works on the other.
That don't make no sense.
It said I got to do it from the one that I purchased originally from.
Oh, so maybe the first ever gift was on that name?
Something like that, or I became a member a long time ago under the other one. But guess what? It's motherfucking shot time.
Let's go! Shout out to X-Nizzle with the gifted membership. Every time I get a new member, every time I give the membership, we take a shout out and thank you and welcome. And it goes to Juan. Welcome to the Cash It Club, courtesy of X-Nizzle. Cheers to it.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, my friend. Ick, if you want, just change that name, and I'll make you the wrench on that one.
It's all right because this way it's real easy to switch back and forth on my computer.
Okay.
And that way I can give 2 likes.
Oh, true. Very true. We need all the likes. We like likes. Likes are good. Likes help the channel. We like likes.
And Behat, that's just a part of the cap. Just a part of the cap. Seeing, I mean, we got to use the tool for what it is. You know, and if we see something where Equinedge thinks it should be the absolute favorite, and we're getting 6-7 to 1 on it, why wouldn't we take a closer look? That's all that is. It's not straight up, oh, well, it's this number and that number. We got to bet it. So no, I get what you're saying, but that's not strictly how we handicap or bet. It's just part of the process and things that we need to talk about out loud as we're going race to race. Especially like if I'm joining in and I'm handicapping a race with you guys, I'm jumping in right at this moment. I just showed up at the track per se. We're just hanging out. I just get my drink and we're going boom, boom, boom. Let's, this is what we're looking at. But no, I get what you're saying, and I appreciate all the comments.
What are they saying?
You were just asking about his handicapping way.
Like the Equinedge morning line compared to the live line, it's just something to look at. It's just another tool in the tool chest there for us to use.
I would say for a person getting in the game, the learning curve is very small for Equinedge, which is good.
Yep. Like, see, at Saratoga race 7, brother Kenny, Equinedge has they think it should be 6 to 1. It's at 16 to 1 right now. I'm instantly going to look at that. The strength of race is 78. The GSR is 70. So pretty good shit. And then it just makes me want to click on it and look a little bit closer. Ran a G1, ran a G3. Didn't do so hot in those. But, going back to last year on the 25th of November, fucking came out and won, and had a good year last year. So it's just something to open our eyes and be aware of. That's all.
Always looking for different angles.
Doesn't mean we bet it. It just means we investigate.
Gotta keep.
Yeah, I mean, another word for handicapping is just pricing. We're ultimately we're trying to come up with like what is this horse's chance of winning, right? I mean, that's what we're trying to do, and or even in sports, same thing, right? We're just trying to figure out like what's the chance of this team beating this other team.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna drop my pick 3 in the chat. I'm on the 578 with the 2-3 toe with the 2-3-8. That is my pick 3 at Saratoga race 7.
I kind of like the 4 here at Churchill. I don't know if it's too late to get in or not. Rainey's. I had a price at 9. Looks like he's going to go off at 11.
Over at Churchill Downs, race 6. They are off and racing. Christopher says they're advertising watch parties for the Knicks game tonight.
They had a watch party at T-Mobile last night. It was $5 to get in.
Oh, shit. Churchill Downs, race 6. The 3 has shot out to the front and leads the way. The 1 is in second on the inside rail. Mustang Lady, the 5 in third on the outside. 1, 3, 5. Those are your top 3 horses. as they hit the half in 48.86 seconds. And to the far turn they go. Around the far turn they go. The 3, your 4 to 5 favorite is out front. Around the far turn they go. Here comes the 5 on the outside, Mustang Lady. The 5 trying to get by at 9 to 2. But the 3 still holding on. Here comes the 2 on the inside rail. But the 3 is too strong. 3, 5, 6. 3, 5, 6 is your final.
Toga, I like this 5. Cook Creek.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm just hoping that it can stay up there, because I think it's going to be. It should be leading this race off rip. What else you like here, guys? I 1, 5, 7, 8 I think are contenders here.
I kind of like the 10 a little bit. By as long as on the board, but I think he's better than that.
Right.
Brother Kenny.
Yeah.
I don't think he's too bad. I think that the 8 is another one, IRAD in there. We got the IRAD brothers, Zach, definitely in play. And I wouldn't be surprised if the 10 got in there.
Don is on the 3 win play show.
Bourbon.
I didn't like. I think that was the horse I liked the least in this whole field. Straight up, that would be the last horse I would pick. But you never know. But I didn't like the 1 much either. I didn't like the 1 or the 3 much. Like I said, I like the 5. The 7 I could kind of see.
All right, so right here by Michael Oldham, when a horse boasts a significant 22-point pace number advantage and is identified as the only early speed in this race, it further solidifies its chances of leading from the start. Since a pronoun's pace advantage can be pivotal, allowing the horse to set up the tempo and dictate the race dynamic. Obviously, this early dominance can often lead to a wire-to-wire victory, especially when uncontested speed is coupled with favorable metrics. Big gate-to-wire threat here in the 5, Cook Creek.
It's a nice price too. Morning line. It's dropped a little. Morning line 8 to 1 down to 4 to 1. Saratoga race 7. They are off and racing here at Toga. They hit the quarter pole 24.40 seconds. And the 3 and 5, those are your top 2. Bourbon Days on the inside, Cook Creek on the outside. As they make their way to the half pole. To the half pole they go. They hit it in 48.36 seconds. And the 3 Bourbon Days out front, leads by a half a length. Cook Creek's in second on the outside. Here comes the 1 full screen on the inside. Money Game, the 8 on the outside as they make their way to the far turn. To the far turn they go. 3, 5, 8, 1. And here comes the 7 and 5th on the outside as they turn for home. Bourbon Day leads the way. Here comes the 8 on the outside.
Yeah.
And the 7 on the far outside. But the 3 is still the one to catch. And the 8 has caught him. Money Game takes over the lead. But the 3 battles back on the inside. Here comes the 7 on the outside. 8, 3, 3, 7, 7, 8, 8, 7. 8, 7, 3. 8, 7, 3.
Wow.
8, 7 exacta is going to pay 13 to 1.
Well, I mean, that was a pretty sharp call on the 3 Bourbon Day there. Someone in the chat mentioned that. Obviously didn't win, but was definitely, dictating the race. Bourbon Day was, in my opinion.
Yeah. You know what I was gonna say while Razor was calling it was it seemed like a very slow pace.
Right. No one really jumped out, and it just kind of worked for the 8 and the 7 perfectly, because they weren't, the horses you were expecting to come out and lead and do those things. So it actually worked out perfectly for Money Game. And that's part of the handicap. If the pace don't get out there and fucking do its thing, it changes the whole dynamic of the race.
The other thing, though, the 5, when he came out of the gate, he took a dead right and wiped out the 7 and the 8.
Right.
And set him back 3 or 4 lengths also.
Man, Cheech needed that 7.
Stumbled and then went completely right out of the gate. But they won't even have an inquiry because the 5 never even got in the money. So.
Right.
8, 7, 3, 1 is your final.
Yeah.
I think my dad pen should be charged up now.
Why did everybody scratch their horse on a beautiful day like today where there's a full crowd there and everything? That's amazing to me. You had 4 scratches in this field, and there was no superstar in here. It wasn't like, oh, I'm so scared of this horse. You know what I'm saying? Why would the owners of the 2, 4, 6, and 9 all scratch? That all of them got sick this morning.
You want to know why? I'll show you why right here. They got no marbles. No marbles.
I mean, why are we not gonna run them? I don't get it.
Oh, drinking a little Modelo. Okay, pop that gold top, Mr. Gas.
Oh, yeah.
Shout to Tyson Cook. Says, have to go. Razor Gas it. Good luck, my friends. Good luck, everyone.
Appreciate you.
Much love. Thanks for tuning in, brother.
Shout out to Tyson Cook. Thank you for the gifted memberships today, my friend.
Yeah, 5 of them. Handful.
Let's go. We are 7 minutes away from Gulfstream. Gulfstream is going to be the last race of the day for me, but Gas is going to keep the show rolling.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you need to do, you know what, because we got a new thing here. Some people do, the strikeouts. Some people do, the little double plays. Over here in the land, the boy's about to hit the grand slam. So let's fucking go. It's dab time. Then it's shot time. Then it's tea time. Then it's cider time. And then we exhale. This one's for y'all. Thank you for tuning in, smashing that like, showing support each and every motherfucking day. You are not going unnoticed, and we appreciate you.
All right, Chad. You want to see Ick do the tarps off? Let's do it.
Okay. All right. I'm ready. If you want to full screen it, you can full screen, do whatever you want.
Screen tarps off. You guys want to see it? Like, let's get 10 more gifted subs. And right, Ick, are you up for it, Ick? I don't want to speak for you. I feel like you're giggling, so I feel you're down. I don't think you're against it.
10 more subs. 10 more subs.
You got to give it up for the company, man. Let's go, Ick.
Did you say I have to do a Grand Slam naked?
Tarps off. Tarps off, baby. Tarps off.
Woo! Let's fucking go! It is that time.
You don't even have to wait 10 more gifted. He just does it for free.
Wave that shit around, bro. Come on. I don't even care. Indians, Guardians, Browns, Cavs, whatever you got. Just start waving that shit around.
That deserves a gifted membership. If your name's not green, or if your name isn't green, hit the join button down below.
Yeah.
There you go. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Oh shit, that was a good one.
Lucky Power's wife.
That's what you were talking about, right?
Lucky Power's wife just walked into the room like, what the fuck are you watching?
I thought you guys do horse racing. What the fuck is this?
Tarps off, man. Tarps off.
Tarps off with Ick. Is that a new show? What the fuck is going on?
Could be.
I'm gonna have to work out a little bit and get a little tanner.
Then we get Johnny Knoxville on there.
Yeah, I'm closer to Steve-O.
Steve-O? Yeah. Yes, that tattoo, your name. Right on his ass. Your name.
Oh, that was a good damn. Whew. Well, that was for your guys' entertainment. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you got sick, I'm sorry. That's my bad. Do a little shot of Pepto, you'll be all right.
And I'm going to do a strikeout. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Let's go.
Let's go, Razor.
I'm
still trying to catch my breath.
You're right, Cliffy.
Oh, Cliffy. You ain't lying.
It only started because it was the Cardinals that started that, so I can own it.
all them dudes in the they were in like right field or something, and
yeah,
got everybody fucking waving their shirts over their head.
Yeah,
that was dope. That's what and that's the beauty of sports and horse racing and the things that we love. It brings people together. That's the main thing. In a world where they want to strictly divide us, make us hate each other, we say, fuck you.
That's the
we like horse
racing.
We like sports.
Yeah.
So shout out to Sports Money and Razor and Mikey for their vision and, putting this all together so we can have a place to we can enjoy each other's company, do some tarps off, do some fucking strikeouts, triple plays, or grand slams, and no one here is gonna judge you. You'll be all right. But your wife might if she's watching from the other room.
Woke his joke says horse racing is supposed to be classy sport, Ick.
I can't hear Woke. He's not in green.
Oh, he's talking shit. If your name's not in green, we can't see you. Make your name in. Woke, his joke was in green. Did he get a gifted and he didn't renew it?
Hey, no, he was for sure in green, yeah. Woke though, and golf is supposed to be a classy sport too, and then I show up at the course. I'll drink the fucking cart, the cart girl And we'll drink her dry and fucking shoot a number.
I saw a TikTok yesterday. I don't know if you sent it to me or I just saw it. It was about golf, and it was like, golf is a drug. I get done 9 holes. I want to do it again.
Yeah.
I'll golf with anyone at any time.
Anyone. Yeah, I don't care.
I would think golf is like a German chick. You know, you love it, but it doesn't love you back. Not really. Right?
Anything that's just trying to get that green card. Yes, I understand what you're saying.
I said love golf's way, and I don't know if I've got a lot of love back, man. But
all right, so I got 2 things real quick. I want to point out real quick. One, at Gulfstream, we got Razor's Rolex on the favorite, and it's got the fucking top pace, top win percentage, top SOR, top GSR, top Equinox morning line, and the pick number 1, 46% win percentage here. Top
I had like 65%. That's what I had.
So do we put a little number on it? Say fuck it. Do we single it? How do we go about attacking this one?
That's what I priced it at. It's more like it just takes me off these other horses. I'm just like, it's a pass, hard pass. Watch it.
So whatever. It's a great single and a pick 3 or something.
Yeah, I guess. But then it's like betting, one of those big chalks like at a UFC card, It doesn't really move the needle too much.
When you say it like that, I do know, and I normally lose those big ones after we fucking grinded our fucking whole way through and did really good. And then it's like, oh, let's take out Asanya, and he gets knocked out. Like, fuck you.
I mean, it always comes back to the same question. Does it have a better chance to win than our thoughts? Nah, probably not. I mean, everybody's on it. You really, the one thing about horse racing, really betting is you have to be kind of a contrarian, You kind of have to be a contrarian.
Well, it's beat the favorite, right?
Yeah.
The name of this game is beat the favorite.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. And I've said that more than once on the stream. Beat the favorite might be the new name of all really race and sports betting.
Yeah. You're right.
I like to give a little bit more depth. Like I want to say, okay, so, but I never think taking this horse would ever be right. You know what I mean? Or like a great idea.
Right.
Because right now he's already 2-5. I mean, there's a great chance this horse goes 1-0.
And there's a great chance that Razor's Rolex could be, just a little Timex. Not a Rolex. You know what I'm saying? Fuck.
I do feel like I made Razor's day, go with the tarps off.
And it is 333. I mean, numbers align. I'm a big number person in life, and I think how things work. That's not necessarily our sports channel aspect of things, but when I see certain numbers, like sometimes I'll look over, I'll be like, Razor, it's 1216, or it's 111, or it's 1111. Like that shit sticks out to me. So for whatever reason, when we're riding the vibe and we're blessing them, not stressing them, like in life, yes, we are still gambling. As much as we can handicap the fuck out of things, we're still gambling. Sometimes you have to just have that intuition. And that intuition can get you fucking fat pain.
Yeah, well, the whole idea is to be like the casino, right? Do you think the casino really stresses that they're not going to win or lose? What they're stressing about is that people are stealing from them. But we don't have to worry about that, right? As long as we got our numbers in order, our math right, we're going to fucking be fine in the long run, And that's where my piece is in this game.
It's 216. It's going to be 216.
I got the numbers on my side.
Over at Gulfstream Park, race 6. They hit the quarter at 22.50 as they make their way to the half pole. And Razor's Rolex is out front. Your 1-5 favorite. The 6 is in second on the outside. But the one is your winner.
Razor's Rolex.
163.
Oh, the 3, man, fucking made a good fight. The 2 was there, though.
What did he go up at?
The 2 and 6.
That was the question. Oh, 1 to 5. Okay, yeah. So he's gonna pay $2.40. So every dollar you won 20 cents.
That's so disappointing.
I mean,
it was the horse, though. It was the horse.
What up,
I
Mark?
mean, yeah,
And no one was scratched there.
I don't think it's disappointing because that's exactly what I thought it'd be. I thought it'd be right around there, you know.
It's not disappointing. It's just it was what it was.
Yeah.
Razor's Rolex was the top pace, top win percentage, top SOR, top GSR, top Equinox Morning Line, and the pick number 1. Almost at a 50% clip here.
Yeah. And then
the 6 was next, and that was at 35. And if you look at
basically, I'm going to round it off, 33 grand, and then the total show pool, and the one had 22,000 of that.
Right.
Markel in the building. What up, Markel?
Right. That's wild. That's wild, Gas. That's a great stat there.
Yeah, I just the math right there, boom. But like I said, it wasn't like any kind of like, oh, I'm so surprised. I thought he might even go to 1 to 9. That would not.
Yeah, that was what you were saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that would not have surprised me at all.
All right, fellas, I got to jump off here and go get Harper, but the show is not ending. Gas is sticking around. I think Ick's going to stick around.
Bring back the kids. Let's do tarps off. We'll all do tarps off.
Yeah, Bryson, I can tell he's that dude. He's gonna be chasing around all the girls in that neighborhood. Bryson's gonna be fucking getting all the ladies. He's gonna be tarps off for summers to come.
You seen on TV out with tarps off up there.
I love how you say it, tarps off. I didn't know what you were talking about, but now I do. But Razor, all right, you got to give us one more.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Christopher, says, Razor, hope to see you if you're doing NBA tonight. If not, see you tomorrow. No NBA for me tonight. I'll be live tomorrow. Ick might be doing an NBA stream tonight, but we're not 100% sure yet. But shout out to Christopher.
I'm here. I'm not driving to camping. I'm high as fucking doing shots. So I might what I might do is go out to the garage and broadcast out there and bring a friend over.
All right, we can set the scoreboard up for you. You'll be good to go.
Yeah, I'll call it tonight. It's been a while. It's been a while since I called something. But cheers to you, Razor. Me and Gas are going to hang out for a little while and have some fun. Cheers to you, my brother.
Cheers, everybody. And, hey, maybe Gas will join you tonight. I'll make the stream. Everyone, tune in tonight for some NBA. No. Gas is busy tonight. He can't make it. No, but cheers to everybody in the chat. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Cheers.
Cheers. Love you, buddy. Have a blast with them kiddos.
Cheers, fellas. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Oh, you got a big day tomorrow, too. Belmont, baby. Let's go. Do you already have your plan of attack for tomorrow, Gas?
No.
Either do I, and I don't like doing that. I'm going to bet it the way I always bet it. Every horse race. Kind of on the fly. I'll have my ideas.
Yeah, I'm completely price dependent, so I whatever is like a value, then I'm on it.
Oh, well, that's what B Hut was talking about. Well, no, I mean that's smart. You're capping how you're supposed to cap. You're coming up with your own numbers, and your numbers are like pretty fucking spot on.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, like
I have to find a better
when
way
you
to
get the
do
value,
it. I just try to come with the, you know, what I think, my opinions, and that's what we're here to do the show for. I think, you know.
Yep.
All right, so we got 6 minutes until Churchill. Let's do Churchill.
All right.
And we got let's see. We got Churchill.
Let me get over here.
We got a mile. We got a turf mile here.
5 minutes.
And we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 9 horses going at Churchill. And the favorite's a 9 at 2-1, but then
I like this 10. Zeus Echo.
Yeah, I mean, it's you can already tell by the odds board it's wide open.
This 9 should be flying though. I think there's going to be the speed is going to the late speed is all going to be coming from 7, 8, 9, 10 on the outside there. Even 6. I think 6 to 10 all have a good chance of getting in there, and so far we got some decent numbers. I'm definitely not against this 10 at all though.
I'm not against the 6 Swiftblade, Brad Cox, Jaime Torres. I think definitely going to have him in there. The 6 horse.
Yeah, Swiftblade.
I mean, it's not a big price. It's 4-1, but just the same, I think there is some value on that guy. The 7 horse, okay. Dr. Agnew.
7, the strength of race is boxed here.
Yeah.
What do you like about this 7?
Well, I had him priced right around what he is. So he's 5-1. I had him pretty much priced right at 5-1 or 5.5.
So you got a good cap on it.
Yeah. You know, this race is probably actually a really easy cap because you got lots of running lines and stuff. And then we got the 8. And 8, I think I like the best of all of them. Zach and Nothus. I don't know how to say that. But the 8 here, I had this horse capped at 6-1. He's currently 10.
Zach and
Zach and Nothus. Is that how you say it? That's what it looks like, right?
Let me do another Grand Slam and see if I can fucking get this one. Zach and
the 9 seems like the horse that
in the house
value.
In the house. In the house.
I don't like the 9 at all. But the 10 you like, Zeus's Echo with Gapleon. So currently 4.5. He's probably going to go up at 4.5. I had a price at 9-1. So I don't really see. And plus he's got the pose, the outside pose, which I don't really care for. So I'm not hot on him. But I mean, he's not without. Don't get me wrong. I'm not completely throwing him out necessarily. I'm just I don't.
No, that was first glance. All that was first glance.
So if you, I would go 8, 7, 6 or 8, 6, 7 in my order. I think the 6 and the 7 are about equal in my book. I like the 8 the best though.
You're not a fan of the 2, huh? Beautiful War?
No. I mean,
not at all.
Put it this way, I had that horse capped at 30-1, and he's 9-1. So I'm not trying to buy gas at $20 a gallon. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I mean, I need to ask these questions.
I'm not saying like he doesn't have a shot. I'm just saying his shot is like 3% or 4%.
Okay. No, I love it. I love the breakdowns. I love your insight.
What I'm saying is the process should be pretty much the same for everybody. The opinions should be completely different.
Right. Oh, that's a great way to fucking put that, guys. That needs to be like coined right there. Say that again.
I said the process should be pretty much the same for everybody, but the opinions should be completely different for everybody. Right? We can argue about opinions.
Write that fucking shit down, fam. Write that shit down, fam.
Because if everyone's opinion is the same, we'd have no show. There would be no. Actually, there'd be no internet almost, right? If everybody agreed, it would just be
I love the first part of that statement, and the first part of the statement only hits as hard as the second part of the statement is, and vice versa. And that's such a Gas, that was. I love that.
But it's pretty much what I say. I said my plays are price dependent. It's all the same.
I know. I've cashed bombs with you back in fucking COVID times when we had nothing.
You know,
I seen a whole fucking chat, go. Gas station sushi, blah blah. We had something fucking ridiculous. I remember it. I was sitting in my living room and fucking yelling my ass off, like
that's in the battle days of COVID. Yeah.
No, I mean you're a legend. You're a legend, and for those that know, and for those that don't. You know you're here, and I love it, just hearing the stories and picking your brain too. Like I want to learn personally, and the more I can learn, and I will gladly take your knowledge any day of the week and write that down.
Yeah, I mean, if you take anything from me, take away the process, not the opinions, right? The process. The process, I don't want to say is more important because the other half is just as important, having correct opinions. But I think you form your opinions through your experience and then tracking what you're doing, right? If you're not tracking at some point, right, you know, you're just like making the same mistakes over and over. You don't want to do that. You want to get better every day. All right, so we got Saratoga coming up too in 4 minutes. So I don't really call races, man. It's just too much.
I'll call it.
You gonna call it? Call Churchill.
Churchill is down, and Churchill Downs is off and racing. This is race 7 here. We are on the turf, 8 furlongs here. As they get going. 8 furlongs, and we got the 8. Zach in the house. Zach in the house out front at 8-1. Zeus's Echo follows up in second, along with the 4 and the 9. Basically, how we've seen all this. This 4, I think, is game ready, though. I think this 4 is game ready, and we will see as they hit the quarter. 22.83. Now they reach the half at 46.96. The 8 is still out front at 8-1. Your favorite, the 9, Fancy Sailor, is in fourth. Zeus's Echo is in second. The 9 is making a move here as they hit the final stretch down the turf. The 8 is looking to go gate to wire. The 8's looking pretty strong, but here comes the 9 on the outside with it. And the 1's trying to make a move on the inside. Here comes the 9 flying down. Here comes the 6 to follow it. And the 2. Oh, shit.
9.
is your winner.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a while till we find out who's second and third, because that was a hell of a race. But the 9, Fancy Sailor with Hernandez on board wins as your favorite, 5-2 favorite. The 6 came flying at the end in that 2. We did say the 2 had the late speed. Beautiful War, 8-1. David Fox. He don't give no fox. What did you see there? What did you see there? What's your assessment of that, my guy?
Oh, the race or the run? I mean, I thought we were right there, you know, but we just got gunned down by a short price that, he 100% figured the 9. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. But, like, would I change my bet? No. I'm good. They had that lead, man. I'm looking at the aerial at 8-1. We're up by like 2 or 3 lengths, and then we get gunned down. Right? You know, shit happens.
That was a fucking great call on that 8 too. But look at it. All right, so not counting this race, 2 times out, 7.5 on the turf, 84K. Goes out there and wins it.
Yeah. So
8.5 comes in 7th, but just never broke right in that race, and it was just never a part of it. No need to push it there. And that was it. But then you go back to 8 furlongs. Do you think it should go back to 7.5? Is my question here.
Okay, so Saratoga, right? We're right on top of post time, unfortunately. I like this one a lot with IRAD, Mischievous Angel. And if there's some person that's due, and I don't really like the due factor because, you know, there's no such thing really, but like I would take the 1 here, Mischievous Angel for sure. But it looks like they're going to give us a little more time because they're kind of circling around the gate. So we probably have a minute or 2. Did you have any thoughts on this race?
Ooh, this is a big race here.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all biggies. That's why we're sticking around, man. This is like a little mini Breeders' Cup.
I mean, how can you not like this 12?
I like the 1 and the 3 a lot, man.
1 and the 3?
Yeah, I like the 1 and the 3. I you know what? I kind of like the 6 a little bit.
Gold Trust.
Yeah.
A great price.
I mean, yeah, it's a bomber, but this horse doesn't look like a bomber.
Yeah, you like the 4 though? Do you like the 4? I like this 4.
No, I don't like the 4. I don't like the 4. I like the
1.
I like the 1 and the 2. I like
what you talking about? Yeah.
I like the 1, 2, 6.
I gotta go with you. That's the 2 and 6. I think maybe I'm gonna put in the 12 with that 1, 2, 6, 12 personally, just because it's a bigger race. I don't mind going for 4D personally. And there's and we're fishing for prices, so like
we're always fishing for prices. That's the name of the game, man. That's where we get paid. That's what puts, you know, groceries on the table, man.
That's what puts steak and lobster out on the table. Yeah, we want that steak and lobster.
I haven't worked a straight job. Do you like 11?
11 is antisocial. Oh shit, that's actually a fucking great call.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
12. I have no problem with at all.
11 it hasn't. No, I don't know, because I don't know about the 11 just because it hasn't ran at this short distance.
That's why I like him.
That's why you like it?
Yeah. And we're off.
And they're off and racing here at Saratoga.
Spa.
The 10 is out front
Actually known as a spa.
as they run the quarter in 21.47. It's a battle here up front with the 10, the 9, the 12, and the 7. As they're hitting the final corner here, down the stretch.
You're 12, bro.
Here they come. The 12, Determined Kingdom, is battling up front with the 9. So here comes the 4 on the outside. Here comes another horse battling with that.
3.
Can 12 stay up? Can 12 stay up?
Ooh, I don't know. Is that 12-3?
Oh,
Is that
what
12-3?
a fucking race. What a fucking race.
So I didn't have the sound on because we can't have the sound on. But the cameraman's following the 12. So that must be who the announcer called as the winner of the 12. Good call, Ick.
Let's go.
Oscar, baby. The 12. 10-1. Ick and Fuego.
Yeah, that looks like a 10, maybe 4.
Tarp
4 had
off,
that
bro.
late speed, too. I did ask about the 4.
Man. I'm looking at it now. You know, and I was sort of like,
But it's wide open. It's
no.
wide
What
open.
you know, you said we were on the 12, and I was like trying to get through these other horses, right, to get to the 12. And by the time I got to the 12, I was like, okay, this horse
There's
is pretty
so
much
much
like exactly
information.
what he should be priced at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then I went over to my other sheet that shows me like all the angles, and he had like the most angles. You know what I mean? Like the most like stuff that's profitable.
What a fucking number, too. Let's go.
Oh, it was a 4 in there.
Yeah, the 4. The 4 snuck up. We talked about the.
You know what?
The 4.
We should have spent more time on that race. That's my only regret because
It did kind of sneak up on us.
Yeah, there was a lot. That was like an onion. You had to peel that back a little bit.
But that's why I love these big fields. Like, that's what horse racing should be.
Yes, that's what it used to be.
I love the Flintstones, and I love the episode where Barney and Fred are at the dinosaur track. it's
I
so
have to watch
good.
that. I haven't seen that one. I am a Flintstones fan.
Oh, dude. It's on
But I don't know
Tubi
that
as
one.
well for free, and Tubi's free. So
What
it's
was,
like season
Mr.
1,
Slate
maybe.
Rocker?
It's called like
Mr.
Day at
Slate
the
Rocker
Races.
was like quashing all their fun.
It's called Day at the Races, whatever. Me and Razor fucking watched it in San Antonio the one night. It was just me and him at the spot. He's like, "You want to get some fucking grub and smoke the fuck out?" And
I
just
had
order
a win bet.
spot.
I had a
I'm
win
like,
bet
"Fuck
on
yeah."
as well, but I wish I was. I'm mad because I didn't have enough on it.
All right, I love that though.
Yeah.
We got
Yeah,
55
I
likes.
didn't have
56
the
likes.
exact, but they're still fighting over second.
Oh
You
man,
see that?
it was so close.
The 4 and the 3, they got beef.
Yeah, it was very close. The last 2 races we
No,
just
they
watched.
threw the
were
red flag.
beautiful.
We got a red flag out there.
Yeah, we'll get back to it. we don't have time to cap Santa Anita, but I can call it. We got 57 likes. Once we get to 60, I will do another shot. We'll keep that tradition alive. We'll keep that tradition alive for you guys. I'm gonna do my best to call some NBA tonight too.
Oh, it definitely tarps off later on. Love it or hate it. Love it or hate it, tarps off is here to stay. Razor loved it, by the way.
Well, and then yesterday too, he's like, yo, I bet you can't do a blinker or something. It was something like that. I'm gonna do a blinker because we got so many fucking things. And I'm like, all right, I'll see if I can do a blinker. And I'm like hitting it hard as fuck. I'm like, it's not blinking. It's not blinking. And then, man, I felt so good. And I was just playing a little bit, but I fell straight out like, it's not blinking. All right, let's get
back to your thing up there. Didn't you say that you like those surf sides?
What's that?
We were talking about because I don't like I call it Twisted P instead of Twisted Tea because it's terrible tasting. And then you're like, try the surf sides before.
Oh, surf sides are fucking great. They're just expensive.
Yeah, they got a plane pulling a banner right at Saratoga surf side.
I like the Sun Cruisers too. Sun Cruisers are good. All those are like just natural shit too, and it's like real vodka or whatever. But they sell them in 4-packs. Who the fuck buys 4-packs, man? How are they gonna fucking tell me it's $12 for 4 fucking drinks? I'm not at the bar, bitch. I'm going to the corner store. There's my little rant.
That's not bad at a bar. Jesus, 3 drinks or 4 drinks for $12.
I'm saying though, I'm not at the bar. I'm going to the corner store, and it's $12 for 4 drinks.
Oh, yeah, no, that's Trumponomics.
This is bullshit.
Yeah,
but you know what? I like these cider boys. Do you like ciders?
No.
You're not a cider guy? Well, if you like ciders, Cider Boys is crisp and refreshing, and they have many different flavors. Shout out to Cider Boys. Your boy Sniz enjoys them always, along with a nice shot of Fireball. They pair well together. Cider Boys and Fireball. Give us a call over here at Sports Money.
It says whiskey, but you notice how they spell whiskey on there.
Wiki. It's Wiki.
Yeah, it's actually schnapps.
That shit is fucked up. I know. Razor's like, he's like, I switched to Jack Honey. I'm like, dude, I will be jacked the fuck up.
Yeah, Jack, that's 35% alcohol, where I think Fireball is like 20 maybe or 18 or something.
Yeah, it's only 66 proof.
Which is brilliant marketing because they can sell the Fireballs like those little. Well,
the garbage shit they can sell at the gas station. Yes, yeah, I go to the liquor store for the Fireball. I go to the liquor store for the Fireball. It's not gas station. Well, I only like my sushi from the gas station. All right.
Yeah. I mean, maybe a Slurpee. Oh yeah, that's where that's what I want to break down next. You know the story behind win or lose we booze. That was from my old high school football days. Instead of how if you won or lost a game at the end, the players these days would say Cancun or whatever, right? We would say win or lose we booze. When we broke the huddle. And then we used to get like the Slurpees. We get Slurpees or ices, and then spike them, with like tequila or vodka or rum, whatever we could get.
That's a great call.
Yeah, that was it, man. That's how that came about. That's how Razor got that slogan, by the way. You know that, right? Maybe you don't. I don't know.
I always just thought that was like a Cleveland thing because we always lost and we're a drunken ass town. It was really gross, and we'd all be in a parking lot like drunk, like fuck it, Browns suck again.
No, this was back in the 80s. This was back when I was in high school. We used to say, win or lose, we booze. Like, that was like, I mean, we didn't even think about it. We wouldn't think anything about it, right? We were just like, yeah, no matter what, we're going to go out and get drunk tonight. You know what I mean? On Friday night.
Hey, at Churchill, we got some time to break this one down. I really like the 6 here. But the 4 maximum promise.
I was trying to take a look at Gulfstream race 7.
I could try to call it. I think it might be getting close to pop it off.
They're loading, literally loading.
I'll try to call it for us here.
Ooh, I do like the 6 a lot, though. Honey, man.
The 6.
I'm trying to make the bets I really want to make. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to. I feel bad. Like I like the word. It's not the winning. It's not like making bets and then losing. It's the bets you wanted to make, or you should make, or you don't make, that irk me the most. When you get to that point, then you know you're kind of on the right track. That's all I'll say about that.
Right. All right. Gulfstream.
Oh, and I like the 8 too. I like the 6 and the 8 at Gulfstream. I got a bet down on the 6. I'm trying to get a bet down on the 8. Magic Heart.
We're all fan racing here over at Gulfstream Park.
All right, I had a 6, but I have no 8, and I wanted to have both.
It's 8.5 on the synthetic. Currently, the 5 and the 9 are out front.
The 5 is running like it's got a flat tire.
Yeah. That 5 is about to start doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk. The 9 looks strong. But now the 5 said, okay, I wanna run a little more. But this is a long race. Long race. And the 5 is one of your top pace horses here over on Equinedge, Super Legacy. The 9 is up there still with it. The 7 is 3 wide, making a move on the outside as they hit the far turn. The half was ran, the 3/4 was ran in 22. As they hit the final stretch, the 7 and 5 are battling up front. Along with the 2, here comes the 6, 4 wide on the outside. The 2 is making a strong move. Here comes the 6, the dark horse, but not going to be strong enough. It's a 2, 6, 7 finish. Here at Gulfstream Park. 2, 6, 7. Good call on that 6. Yeah. Mr. Gas Station and Sammy Camacho on board. 17-1 coming in second.
Yeah. That's the old moral victory.
I feel it. Yeah.
I'm morally bankrupt.
Well, someone I guarantee you played that. I threw it in there, in an exotic. So you helped. You helped, and you did the right thing.
Oh yeah, it definitely adds some spice to the exacta for sure.
What a fucking call! That 2 started flying there with Sweezy the trainer and Herrera on board. But the 6 with Sammy Camacho. I like Sammy. I think he's a great jockey. That was
He's a
low.
very aggressive rider.
I love that. And that was the perfect horse to be aggressive with. One, especially at 17-1. What a fucking brilliant call. Yes. Cheers to you, my friend.
Well, it wasn't brilliant because it didn't win, but yeah, it was solid. Solid pick. Right. A brilliant pick would be like, yeah, we're buying drinks at the bar all night, type of thing.
With steak and lobster.
Or we're going tarps off in the bar.
You know what? I might have to go get a seafood boil before this NBA game.
Oh, yeah. You know what? My wife makes a great seafood boil.
I'm a sucker for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a sucker for that. Or like pastrami or corned beef sandwiches. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we got the hat. Just came to town from LA. It's a pastrami. I think I like corned beef better than pastrami though now.
Yep. Well, and that's the beauty. There's a place. So Slyman's is huge in Cleveland, very known for their corned beef sandwich, and that's right there on St. Clair. Well, right over there is Superior, and the Superior Deli is right around the corner, and I love their pastrami. So you can go boom, boom, and then you split a sandwich with your homie, and then you got pastrami and corned beef. And trust me, half of a corned beef sandwich from Slyman's it's a full dinner. It's a full dinner.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean.
Like this.
I go
like
to
it's
Jewish
super.
delis and I get like their corned beef, and it's like it's plus you get like a giant serving of either a mac salad or potato salad, and they usually get fries on top of that. So like the whole thing. Yeah, it's like eat, and then you got like you get about a quarter of the way through, and you got 3/4 of the way for like dinner and then lunch next day.
Well, we got 58 likes up in this month. If we get 2 more, it's shot time.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife woke up from her nap, so I got beer service coming.
There you go. There you fucking go. Coco Bongo in the house. My guy.
Coco Bongo, the wildest bar in Cancun.
Let's fucking go.
Naked chicks swing from the ceiling on swings. 18-year-old chicks with titties. Big old tingle bitties.
Oh, tickle bitties. Let's go. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No. That's a good place, man. That is where I feel like the NBA players go. That's like party central in Cancun.
Yeah. You know what? In honor of it almost being 420, we're going to dab the fuck up. Well, we called a couple pretty good races here. We were good with that 12. Let's look at Churchill, maybe race 8, since we got a little bit of time there.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about it, I do have to take a leak, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Anytime you want to take a break, take a break. Yeah, Coco. Dude, that is it's I would say it's cheap to go in there. but it's once a lifetime experience for sure. I don't know what you would call it. It's not a titty bar, and it's not a disco. They have a show on stage at points some nights. It's not a showroom. I don't know what you call it. Kind of all of that, actually. Not one or the other. One or the other, I should say. Yeah, Coco Boco. I figured that's how you got your name, man. It's a CR? Oh, okay. See, I don't I can tell you one thing, a lot of drugs in there. A lot of illicit drugs at Coco Bongo.
What? Illicit drugs at Coco Bongos?
Oh, yeah. And the bathroom is wild.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that whole area of Cancun is pretty much off the chain. But I don't trust any. I mean, we can trust a drug dealer. Like, oh, this is like cocaine. Whoa, well, maybe it's fentanyl, you know? And then what, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's probably cocaine, but
I'm not gonna lie. I got
you're like gambling your life, right? Because if it's fentanyl, right, you're starting up a line of fentanyl, and you think it's cocaine.
Sorry about that, gas. We get to Vegas, and I'll keep this long story short. Buddy fucking runs into the most suspicious looking guy. He looks like the most willing guy to buy whatever, my friend. Takes him into the bathroom. He goes, comes out, he spends his $100 or whatever. He's like, yo, let's go up to the spot. I got some shit. And I seen it happen. He didn't know I seen it. Go up to the spot. I'm like, yo, let me get that. I'll break it up for us. Pretend like I'm breaking it up, and I just fucking like threw it on the ground and stomped on it. I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? You want to die in our first fucking 15 minutes here? And fuck that shit. We're going to have a good time. Like, are you serious? And I think I might have saved us, you know?
There's literally like a notorious like group that sells fentanyl on the strip as cocaine. And I don't understand why you would that's completely
kill
different.
Your fucking
they're nothing alike. Like it's the same, it's a totally different high. Right? I don't know.
I never thought killing your fucking customers was ever a good business plan either. Once you want repeat customers, you know? Jesus. That's why when I sold weed, you know, like when you could sell some weed and make some money, I knew a lot of people.
Yeah, but at the church, you don't care because they're not going to come back either way, right?
But so, I always had something rolled up. So if you came to get something, I'm making your bag heavy. I'm weighing it in front of you, and I already have some burning. And like, hey, do you want a drink? I got cold drinks here. You know, like I made it an experience because you can go get your shit anywhere. You can get your horse handicap anywhere, but y'all are here.
You can't buy shit like that off the street. Anyways, Churchill, I'm on the 1 and 7 here. Chairman of the board in South Bend, Tom. Yeah, you're saying exactly what I'm saying. Like this isn't like the old days where like you were just gonna get like something that didn't get you high or not. You know what I mean? Like now they put something in that kills you, you know what I mean? Or it's so strong.
Makes no sense. And they are off and racing here. Nope, that's Gulfstream. I need to go over here to church.
Yeah, call church. I'm on the 1, which is 9 to 2, and then the 7, which is
I like this 4. I like this 4 as well. So if you guys like S's 1 and 7, I like this 4. Maximum Promise. I think it's a good number there.
On the 4? Maximum Promise? Okay.
Yeah.
I had him capped pretty high, but yeah, all right.
I think the 6 is good.
My opinions aren't foolproof.
You like 7 though, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, I'm on the 1 to 7.
I'm gonna go 4, 6, 7 exacta box.
You're on the 6. Yeah, the 6. The 6 is, yeah. I don't disagree. The only thing I don't like about the 6 is just low price. You know.
Right. I gotta build the try the right way.
All right, so we are.
The race is off.
So then after this race, we've got Saratoga race 9. And this is the grade 2 Wonder Again coming up.
Come on, 4. As they hit the quarter at 23.40. The 3 Secured Lender is out front, along with the 4 Maximum Promise and the 6 Spirit of Christopher Walken.
No,
Southman Tom is sitting there.
That's Spirit of a Walken. I like that name. I like that a lot.
Right?
And then
You might as well be creative.
Who's rolling there on the outside is a 7, right? South Bend Tom.
South Bend Tom.
Yeah.
Right where we thought the 7 would be. This is a close one. The 4's still out front right here.
The 7's got the momentum. Let's see if you can keep it.
Here comes the 2.
Got the lead. 7's got the lead.
Here comes the 7 flying on the out. The 4 is falling back. It's going to be a battle between the 2 and the 7.
Oh, the 2 rallies.
The 2 rallies. 2, 7, 6.
Because the 7 had a length on him. And he came back.
2, 7, 6.
The 7 had to go wide. Probably his downfall there. All right, so this is Saratoga race 9, and this is going to be my last race. I got to take care of a few things.
No, that's fine. I'm going to go get some grub and whatnot as well.
But I'll break it down. This is a stakes race. This is the grade 2 Wonder Again stakes at Saratoga. And okay. So the 1 horse, Quiet Street, he's 11-1. I had a price of 40. The 2 Fitzright, he's currently at 2.5-1. I had a price at 4. Not off too much, but I don't have a lot of what's the word? Excusability for short prices. I have more scrutiny, really is the word. The 3 horse, Coach Missoula, currently at 7-1. I had a price around 14 or 15-1. The 4 horse, Tax Holiday, currently at 20-1. I had a price at 50. The 5 horse, Time to Dream, currently at 3-1. I had a price at 8-1. So I'm not hot on them. The 7 currently at 12-1.
This is one
I had
I'm
a
interested
guy at
in.
20. I mean, that's closer. I would be more inclined to take like the 7 at 12 and I got a price at 20 because of the higher the odds, the kind of the precision of the handicap becomes a little bit more blurred.
Right.
The 8 horse, he's currently at 3-2. I had a price right there, right at 3-2. Yeah, but he's a favorite. I don't get too like crazy about the favorite, but probably one of the better bets here. I go maybe like 8-1-7, 8-1-7. Let's go 8-1-7 in that order at Saratoga, race number 9.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of the way I feel about it. The 8's kind of it's hard to get around.
You don't think that 3's going to be game?
Coach Missoula. I mean, he's like my 4th or 5th pick in here. I mean,
yeah. So like maybe could sneak in for an exotic.
One. I had him capped at 20, so
I think the 8 wins, and I think it's like you're saying, if we build it the right way, I'm okay putting the 8 on top.
Yeah, I think this isn't the greatest bet in the world, don't get me wrong. But I think in this race, I'm going to make a smaller bet on him out of my normal bets on Lion Lake.
The 7 needs to be played, in my opinion. Call on me. I think it's too good of a number.
It's not bad. I agree.
All right, and so you said 8-1, and what was your other one?
7. Yeah, 8-1-7.
Oh, 8-1-7. All right, perfect. Boom. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
If you want, you could. If you want to go,
I would do 8. I would go 8-7
in there.
I like the 7 a little better than the 1. I like the 7. I like 8-7-1. Why did I like the 2?
Because Pratt and Brown.
Yeah. That was just one where I think that this 2 horse goes down to like under 2-1, and I didn't want to. I
went 1, 3, 7, 8.
I didn't want to get involved in the 2 being a short price like that. The 8 to me, if you're going to take a short price, is the one to take. I don't want to get involved with the 2 going down to 9-5 or something like that, where I think he's going to go. You know, I don't really have I don't have a lot bad to say about the 2. It's just that, I mean, you're talking about a short price, and you've already kind of like included the 8's better than the 2, and they're both going to be kind of similarly priced. But if you're on the 7, I would not in a million years would I ever talk you out of that. I would actually talk you kind of into the 7. I think the 7 is the horse that actually has the most value here overall. I mean, 8 or 7, but the 7's got some odds. Excuse me. they're crossing over to the turf course.
All right. Did a $5 exacta 8 over the 157 as well. $15 ticket.
Should be a great race, though.
And if you want, you can flip that the other way around.
Well, they are hammering the 8, aren't they? You must be listening to me. And the 7 came down a little bit.
Yeah, I played it back the other way. Might as well.
Yeah. I mean, the other thing that people don't really realize is they play boxes, but they don't play. You can always play them for unequal amounts. You know, you can play.
Right.
You can play it one way $10 and then $2 the other way.
Exactly.
Never occurs to people to do that.
Well, that's why my guy Ski's one of my favorites because I just love the way. Yeah, I love the way.
Yeah,
he bets.
I played horses with Ski a few times. Yeah,
it's just the way he bets it. Like
he's good at math.
Yeah, and they're off here at Belmont, Saratoga, race 9. This is going to be our last race here, my friends. Coach Missoula's out front, the 3 horse, followed by the 8 and the 2, along with the 5. As they hit the quarter in 24.42. Cheers to each and every one of you. Thank you for tuning in today. Smash that like. Saratoga race 9. The 3 Coach Missoula is still out front.
I don't really use like that term that often. And when I use that term, it's usually a chalk. It's usually one of the favorites I don't like. But the 3 actually had some odds. I think he was just an underlay, not a rat. Anyways.
As they hit the quarter and 48.48. Let's go. Race 9. Toga, baby. Coach Missoula is still cruising out front. Side by side, though, is Lion Lake. The 8. As they hit the final stretch, we got a battle here between the 8, the 2. Here comes the 2 flying along with the 5. The 2.
Who's going to get it?
Is going to get it.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 2, 8, 5.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the second favorite over the favorite.
Pratt and Brown.
Yeah.
You said the 2. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Pratt and Brown.
I just thought the 2 was over bet. But, whatever. My opinions are my opinions. Like I said, the process should always be the same for everybody. But the opinion should pretty much not be the same for everybody.
Yeah. Yep. But I mean, just looking real quick at it when you said it. That was the first thing I noticed.
That's where that old saying comes that, we can agree to disagree.
Yep.
That's about opinions. So.
Oh, we were right with that 8, though. I mean,
but that's
just
what makes
the
the show. If it wasn't about difference in opinion, we'd have no show. We would have literally like that's.
There would
that's
be
what
no
it's all about.
racing. There wouldn't be horse
It
racing.
isn't about ick or gas telling you what to think. It's
No.
about you having your own opinion and then listening to other opinions and other facts and then forming your own best opinion. That's what it's all about, really. You know, I mean, that's super obvious, but I think it's worth saying.
I try to learn something. You know what I'm saying? I try to learn something when I'm hanging around cappers and guys that have like been there and done that. I don't take that shit. I don't take that shit for granted. I enjoy hanging out.
I lose my chair. We go tit for tat. You know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna still form an opinion just because I'm here, but like, I love just hearing what you talk about ponies. You know, like. I enjoy it. I enjoy it that much. Gas Station is a legend, and you know we appreciate you rocking. Racing with Razor has turned into racing with Gas and Nick. Let's go! But that is going to be the rest of calling some races for you guys. I need to eat some grub, and I want to call some basketball for y'all. I think we can get some good money tonight. I think so.
You have a great night tonight. I'm gonna bounce right now. I got some stuff I gotta do. But cheers. Good luck whatever your wagers are tonight, and good luck to the chat. And I appreciate the chat for coming in. We had, like I said before, I honestly feel like we had the best chat on the internet. All right.
Damn straight. We'll catch you later, Gas. Racing with Twisted. What up, Daryl? Oh, yeah. Cheers to you guys, though. Gonna call it an afternoon, and I already know what I want, what I got my set on tonight for this NBA game. It's been cash money, and I think we'll be able to call this perfectly and find a way to set Friday off properly to where we get that motherfucking money. Appreciate all y'all. Racing with Razor, friends and family. Don Johnson, Coco Bongo, Daryl, Cliffy Shades. I can't fucking pronounce your name, but you're here with us too. Saratoga Mario, whatever. No disrespect. Bruce, Neil, let's go. Everybody, Mike Lewis, Biot, Headscape, a run. Let's go. Christopher. Marquell, what up, Marquell? Everybody that's tuned in today, cheers to each and every one of you guys. Much love. Tune in later tonight. Gonna call this NBA Finals Game 2, and we're gonna get after that money. Trust me, we're gonna get some good money tonight. Let's have a good time. Until then, eat some grub, have some fun, smoke some bud. We'll catch you soon. Bada bing, bada boom. Done.